Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Welcome back to the stream. We're gonna be doing something a little bit, well, kind of the same, but still a little bit different. We're not working on Project JEI or Project Vita per se. We're also not working on anything really related to my own personal version of Project Vita, but I'm working on something that I hope will be useful for everything that I'm doing on that side, as well as stuff for you guys, to say the very least, right? I think you guys can already tell from the title, but we're making a library, a Python library for VTube Studio, and this mainly stems from the fact that I fucking wish we have a library for this shit. Give me a second. I wish we have a better library for this stuff because there are currently like three libraries we have for interfacing with VTube Studio, and none of them are really that great in my opinion. Like they get some of the job done, but I don't really like using them because I feel like they aren't really doing much in terms of saving me development effort. And VTube Studio's API is a bitch. So I need to figure something out for this. Um, and that's what I'm going to be doing today. I am basically making a new open source project to make an interface between Python and VTube Studio that should be a lot easier for anybody to really make plugins for VTube Studio, right? This is for myself as well as for any of you who wants to do future work with VTube Studio, say for your AI VTubers or something. Sounds like a pain. It sounds like a pain until you realize how small VTube Studio's API really is. And the main thing that's really annoying about it is just the first of all, they're using WebSocket events when really they could have just done most of it through a normal REST API. And the requests themselves are like, I don't know why they're formatting it the way they are. It just seems the payloads seem very bulky for what they're for. Hello, Danny. Hello. So, this is going to be kind of different to how I'm treating, I guess, Project JEI or Project Vita, where this is actually like a proper open source project, right? You guys can come in, you guys can add in your own features, and I'll take a look at them. And you guys can also come in with bug fixes, all of that stuff, just like a normal open source project. But this time I really do want to encourage that because, well, this is actually a library that I want us to use, and probably I want to also be the go-to library for anybody who wants to do Python work with VTube Studio. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do today. Hold on, let me change my screen really quick. So I've already set up a project here, and I've already set up a GitHub as well. Let me just go and pull it up. Oh, I should customize my pins. Hold on. We are going to add the new project. V2 Python. So this is going to be the new, I guess for myself, de facto Python package that I'm going to be using for all of my VTube Studio plugin work. And I want this to be the de facto for everybody else as well. Yeah, basically making a VTube Studio Python library. Like, I really am encouraging and hoping that some of you will help contribute to this as well. This is already set up way more than some of my other projects, right? We already have a proper contributions.md and all of that stuff set up to make this a proper package and everything that you can install. And I'm going to be publishing this to PyPy once I get this into a probably stable state. I'll publish this to PyPy so you guys can just do pip install and have it on your systems. But yeah. without further ado, we're gonna start to make this API. And with how tedious it kind of is to, I guess, interface with VTube Studio's API, I really want to target making requests and all of that as easy as possible, right? I basically almost want to turn this into from a WebSocket into API into a REST API, and not necessarily making us exposing new endpoints through their API, as in making a new REST API or whatever. But if you've seen another package like what's it called, Twitch.io. Twitch.io is another package that is used for interfacing with Twitch's API, and I really like how they're doing things with this library, right? I want to kind of model it after this library where they can set up a bunch of, I guess if I can pull it up here, let me try and pull it up. Okay, here is the Twitch thing that I developed on stream using that Twitch.io or Twitch API library. And look how much cleaner it is, right? Look how much cleaner it is in comparison to, say, if I pull it up, my old ones. In comparison to this fucker here, this one is so much harder to get through, so much more verbose, and adding a new feature just takes like 20 lines or so versus their implementation, which allows me to just like specify a listener and then attach a listener. And this is like so much better, right? This is so much better for development, and doing it just making just one package just takes away all the effort of having to re-implement the API logic over and over and over and over again, when if you look at it, it's not that big, right? VTube Studio's API, sure, this documentation is big, but honestly, each one of these is its own individual request. And then you also have the event API where you just like listen for particular requests, and it's actually not too bad. So it's actually pretty well documented here, and their API is pretty well documented here. And I think we can use something like, I don't know, we can use Cursor to create data models for validating or creating these requests. That's one thing. And I also want to adopt the listener handler method that Twitch API or Twitch.io is adopting here, and kind of combine them into the two. You will also see other VTube Studio Python packages, such as PyVTS or PyTube Studio, or even, I guess if we open this, QVTS, right? QVTS. We have these three, and sure, you could use them in a lot of scenarios, but I feel like they're very underdeveloped and they aren't maintained that much, right? Like PyVTS, this is somewhat maintained. It had a lot of contributors, and there hasn't really been much of an update since 5 months. I don't know if they really need an update or not, but when I tried this out myself, when I tried to refactor my plugins in order to use PyVTS, I wasn't that satisfied with how much code I had to write just to create a plugin and get started with it, right? There's still a bunch of handling that I had to do that I just felt like should have been handled by the package itself. QVTS is a little bit better than PyVTS in my opinion. However, I still feel like it is also lacking in some features and usability, as well as just like maintenance. I feel like there isn't anybody really maintaining or noticing this project all too much. So I don't know. Hopefully, me developing this, there's a little bit of a boost in recognition, or I don't know, not recognition, but like awareness towards this package, and the lifespan in which this is maintained should hopefully be much longer than all of these other projects that I've just shown here. So, where is Denchisoft VTube Studio? So, before we actually start coding this, I want to do this properly. So let's actually create a plan for what I want this package to kind of look like, right? Let's pull up a notepad here. Or actually, can I pull up a file here? Oh, fuck it, we'll just pull up a file here. To do. So, can't believe he's planning. Oh my god, it's almost like when I'm trying to make a package or a project for real and not just like blindly whip my way through this thing, that I actually do things properly. Okay, so what exactly do we want? We want to build and validate requests using Pydantic. Why? This will make data validation easier. This will make, actually no, before we get to this part, let's set out the goals that we want for this project. I want this to be lean, as in having low dependencies. I want this to be a, I want this to have streamlined authentication handling. I want a request, or no, a functional or function return like experience, as opposed to WebSocket send and receive, which may be complicated due to like receiving once on a single WebSocket, you can't receive on another WebSocket. Well, it's just stuff like that. There's some nuances to using WebSockets, which I really don't understand why they went with the way that they did for VTube Studio. But you know what? They developed an API in the first place. I can't really complain. Oh god, the vibe coding stream got him to use cursor. That was the whole point of the vibe coding stream. It was to learn how to use cursor to start developing things faster, like in this case here. What else do we want? What else do we want? We need this to have, honestly, I never thought of the high level goals before actually going into this. I want support for all of VTube Studio requests and events API. And this should, everything should work from a single plugin, aka a single WebSocket. And I want to go with a listener handler model where functional requests get results without listeners never detecting. This is just like a small nuance thing. Cursor is just a fork of VS Code. Why do you have both, Sag? Because I started with VS Code and it's just like convenient to open up and not have all of the other stuff here, right? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know. I just have a habit of clicking on VS Code still. Okay, so I guess these are kind of my goals. I should really set out what my goals are properly because these don't really sound like that great of goals. Um, at least for the short term. My long term is really just long term support and I guess just better code quality or yeah, better code quality. / maintenance support. That goes into long term support, but whatever. That's a whatever. The main things are, in terms of features, again, using Pydantic for easier data validation, as well as linting of requests, which is a big one. Linting of requests. / data models. I fucking love data models. What else? What else? What else? We have a listener, handler, model, following off of, if I can find it. Was it actually Twitch.io or Twitch API? Twitch Python. This is Twitch API, which is Twitch.io. Go routines, basic bots. Yeah, no, it's not this one. It's not Twitch.io. It is Twitch API, I believe. Like this one. Pylance? What do you mean Pylance? I forgot what Pylance even does. I don't think I'm going with Pylance. Pylance is Microsoft's fast, feature-rich language server for Pythons, providing by leveraging its underlying PyWrite static type checker for rich type information. I don't really know what Pylance is used for. I do know it's a thing. I just never used it myself. Pydantic is mainly like, have you ever used data classes inside of Python? If I can pull it up. Have you ever used like data classes? Imports, data classes. And then you can do like a data class on a, I guess, something like that, right? This is basically like if you've ever worked in C++ or C, you'll have classes, right? You'll have classes, but you'll also have objects. Or I guess the better term for it is not objects, but structs. What structures are, or data structures, is they don't really specify any functions like define, run this, right? They don't really have anything like this. Instead, what they're mainly focused on is being a collection of, bro, I hate the tab autocomplete right now, is basically being a collection of variables and specifically data types. So I can have here host, I can have here port, and specifically set this to be like a string and an integer. And one of the things about Python is that it's not a typed language, right? Even if you specify this to be a string, you can still put like an integer here. And Python technically wouldn't complain, but this is kind of bad for the developer experience when it comes to debugging stuff, right? This makes it easier to integrate things, but it makes it harder to debug and make sure things are what they're supposed to be. Ideally, if I hint this to be a string, I want it to throw an error if I try assigning a string here, or if I try assigning an integer here, and will only ever accept a string, right? Data classes allows for that, and Pydantic is like an extension off of data classes in order to have these validations, these features, as well as providing some more features in terms of validation or integrating with AI agents and all of that kind of stuff, right? Which is why I want to use Pydantic for that. The listener handler model is going to be similar to what we have over here. And basically, I want there to be a separation between the separation between client and data models. So basically, the client itself is going to have functions for adding listeners for each of the different events in event sub, and also the responses from requests. But I also want functions for using the requests without having to explicitly make a send receive loop, without having WebSocket loops. And this should be the main connection, main single WebSocket connection between VTube Studio and your application. Versus the data models, these are just the Pydantic data models that we talked about, right? Something like that. Really, this project really shouldn't be that complicated, so in terms of higher level stuff, this is really it. But in terms of implementation, for the client, I want to be able to, I guess, multiplex out a response, right? Whenever we receive a packet, whenever we receive an event, I want to propagate or multiplex is a better word, event to all listeners and and awaiting responders or responses. No, MacDig, you cannot. And so I guess with this listener functionality that we're going for, this will have not just like one listener. I'm not exactly sure if the Twitch API package is only a one-to-one relationship, but I also want it to be I also want it to have as many handlers as you want without affecting like usability in any way, right? I don't want it so one handler consumes the response and then none of the handlers ever get to see that response. Or I don't want to limit it so only one handler can have it and you can't add any more handlers. So you would have to add different handling logic inside of one giant function, right? I don't really want that. I also want to be able to remove ability to remove handlers. So I think this is all the requirements that we really need. We already have all of the documentation for Twitch, not for Twitches, for VTube Studio right here. So why don't we get started? And I think the one thing we should try to get here right now is, I guess, the connection logic and at the very least authentication, right? If we have authentication, then the rest of the request response API should be pretty trivial. Or actually, before that, let's make all the data models for let's make all the data models for all of the request responses as well as the events. Where are the events? The event API. The event API is going to be right here. And yes, okay, this is where all the event stuff is. Okay. So, I think we can kind of let Cursor handle this part since it's already so well documented. Let me just create a inside of here, inside of VTuber Python. We'll create a new folder called as data, and underneath, inside of what's it, agents.md, I'm going to specify the Pi project, or no, the contributions.md. I'm going to specify what this is. So under here, we have another one, call this data. And this is specifically going to be data models for requests and responses. Make a VTube Studio library. Make no mistakes. It's just that easy. Let me switch this to Composer since it's much faster. And we'll stick with one because honestly, I don't need to work with different work trees right now. Work trees are still very confusing to me. I spent some time off stream trying to learn them, but it's kind of hard. It's not that hard. I figured out what was going on. Apparently the work trees were not being created directly in my repository where I would expect them, but instead inside of a completely different drive under a .cursor folder. So all the changes that were on my repository that I was looking at was not actually the changes that the agents were making. Hence why I couldn't run most of the things most of the time. But hey, whatever, man. Let's tell Composer. Actually, should we start off with plan mode? I don't really think we need to plan this part. All we really need to do is just tell it, make some Pydantic data models under what? VTube Pi slash data. These data models are for the various requests, responses, and events for VTube Studio. And I'll link the two right here. This is the normal API, requests and responses, as well as their events here. Is there anything else I need to specify? Right, try to consolidate common fields such as API name, API version, API name, API version and request ID and message type and use enums where applicable. Anything else I should just tell it before we have it get started? Oh right, I want these to be separated. Separate common data models into a common file. Request response specific messages in another file in a requests file and events in an events file. Anything else? Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. 100 bits cost more than a sub? God damn. Prices make no sense in your country. Oh. Oh, don't tell me. Hold on a second. Have I hit the limits? There's no way. Oh, yeah, I did hit the limits last time, right? So I have to use auto mode. Ah, fuck it. Guess we'll go with the auto mode. Auto search web. Searching. Confirm search VTube Studio API. I gave you it. You know what? Fine. Continue. And continue. Darn it, I gave limit all my bits. Secretly, I am a millionaire off of those 1,000 bits over the last week. Oh, okay. Hey, there you go. You have browser access, right? It's connected. I really hope it doesn't open anything bad while it's fucking searching the internet right now. Almost $3 for 100 bits and 1.6 bucks for a sub. I still don't understand how subs are only 1.6 bucks in your country. I mean, I guess that actually does make sense, right? They're gonna have a discount on subs because that's like their own product, but bits is basically like a digital currency. Pydantic 2.0, that's fine. Alrighty, it is making all the things. I saw that it gave it a bunch of defaults. I wanted to use the fields attribute though. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is going crazy. How many parameters are there for movement? I guess there is a lot for the movements, but that seems a little excessive. Wait, I just saw something about easing and shit that might be of interest to me. What is this? Moving items. Oh, it's moving items in a scene. Never mind. I think that part pertains to movement parameters. Feeding in parameters in something. Feeding in parameters. I think it has to pertain to this. Maybe. I'm not sure. Did you get the rock game? I did get the rock game. Bro, I'm not fucking sitting there to play the rock game. I have better things to do. A sub is 55 bucks? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way a sub is 55 bucks where you're at. Put it in the corner of the screen. Cook my entire PC while the fucking AI is going. Holy shit, this is actually going on forever. Alright, what is this? Verifying imports and structure. Wait, did I even activate? Yes, okay. cd to here, and then python-c from v2.py, import API name. Okay, this is just checking to see if there's any errors with the imports, which normally there shouldn't be. And this is, once again, doing the same thing. Verifying error response. Sure. I want to watch a rock standing by the river in 4K. God damn it, guys. Okay, here we go. It's time to review the massive fucking changes we got. Oh, thank you, Jaggies, for another 100 bits. We're at 900 bits now, I think, from you. I promise. You know what? You know what? I'll make this a promise because you've donated so many bits. I will get to your model at some point. Maybe not on stream, but at some point. All right, let's review these changes. What do we have here? Wait, how do I toggle sidebar? Control B, chat. Yeah, let's just put you off to the side. Let's move all of you out of the way so I can get a full view of this. So PyProject.toml. Oh, thank you, Jaggies, for another 100. Actually gonna be a millionaire after this stream. So this one was my change. That's fine. What do we have here? Request and response data models for V2 Studio API. Okay. For authentication, we have plugin name. Let me just validate these first few ones to make sure that they're actually correct. They should be correct. I have trust in this LLM, especially given that it had this entire documentation already. So a request for, what is this? This is just API details, right? We're specifically looking for authentication. So come all the way up here. Authentication. Authentication will look something like this. And I guess on the notes, well, on the side, we'll have some notes for what we wanted to change. But let's see. What is going on here? We have plugin name, that's a string. We have developer, that's a string. We have the icon, that's an optional string, that is none. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
This is motivational, but from me.
Thank you, Danny, for the 1 bit. That shit costs a fortune right there. Relative to your sub. Plugin icon. Plugin icon is the bytes for an image. So it being a string is completely fine since you can't JSON encode bytes. And authentication token. No, this is wrong. This part. I don't think you can supply that, can you? Or is this no? Message type. Authentication request data. Okay, let's see what else it made. Authentication request. Wait, it's not gonna scroll me down. Okay, sure. Authentication request. We get the message type and the data being this data here. Message type is equal to this. Yes. I want this to be a literal though, because it is a literal, right? This part should be a literal. It's never going to change. So first of all, in the to-dos, where is it? We're doing a code review of the interns project right now. Message type should be literals. but that is correct. The message type is an enum, which is good. Data, this one should not have the auth token in the request. Besides that, this is fine. I would also like some fields for description. Use fields
TTS spam time smile.
Oh god, the 1-bit TTS, so you guys can save your channel points. I see how it is. Use field for adding description. Oh my god, guys. Descriptions for linting and we should add doc strings to each data model for describing
Pipes are out of stock, so
the request response event details. Okay. Authentication, authenticated response is either, wait. No, this
falling
is
pipe, falling pipe, falling pipe, falling pipe,
Okay,
falling
guys.
pipe, falling pipe, falling pipe, falling pipe, falling pipe,
we
falling
can't
pipe,
be
falling
doing
pipe, falling
this.
pipe.
Authentication request versus authentication token request. That's probably why it consolidated them, although we have authentication token request down here already. Authenticate reason, Hold on. This gives back an authentication token. So this is wrong, actually. Wait, authentication token? Oh, versus error. That's fine.
Falling pipe, falling pipe, falling pipe,
Guys,
falling
please.
pipe, falling 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 pipe.
Errors are their own thing, right? Errors should be their own thing.
So have you, like, ever wondered
Oh
what
my
he will do with
God.
all like $4 he will get this week?
Oh my god, guys. Reason, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. Authenticated reason. But this is specifically for... Okay. Well, this is going to be a problem because if we're seeing this many errors inside the data models this early on, then I think we're going to see a lot more
NGG.
errors in the rest of this. Brother. I'm just seeing a bunch of messages being held from Danny right now. What is this? Authenticated. I just would like to be able to move up and down. Wait, what is this? Add to chat. Oh. I wish... Actually, you know what would be pretty good to add to Cursor? Inside of this review mode, I wish you could add comments like it's an actual CR or PR, and then add that to the chat of Cursor. So that way it has an inline context of what to change and what not. Authentication token, because this shouldn't be here. Although... Icon, token, authentication request. This is just authentication request, so you know what? Fine, fine. That's fine. Authentication token request. Adds that. Yes. And a response. That's fine. But the problem is the data for... No, the data in these responses are a base model. Okay, yes. The actual response models. Response models can either have the data or an error payload. You wanted to spam the G but not the end? It got held? Yeah, bro was about to spam something racist in my chat. Alright, what do we have? Statistics. Statistical request is this. We have an optional dictionary of any. Why is this? Use statistics. Message type. Boom. That. There's nothing here though. What? Uptime contains the number of milliseconds since VTube Studio has started. Frame rate is the current render frame rate. Let out information. But this shouldn't have a payload. Data should not be anything. Optional. Here, let me say. Should not have data. I'm literally from the most welcoming country. And what would that be? What country would that be? Got a list of VTube Studio folders. Oh my god. Data for statistics responses. I don't know if all of this is actually true. This should be false though, no? Getting VTube Studio statistics. Wait, what is this referring to? Statistics response. Request for VTube Studio statistics. That's not right. Does not contain the right fields. Refer to here. This is actually gonna take a while. I realized. Put it here. Gonna close you, yes. Statistics response. Yeah. Alright. Folder info. Once again, should not have. Okay. Requests that don't specify a body should not have a data field. This one, response is models folder. What? Okay, it literally just hallucinated up all of these data fields. That's gonna be annoying. If that's the case, then model rotation, model position, yeah. Current model response data. Okay, before we proceed, let's tell it this information because this is kind of a problem here. Okay, some notes for some changes need to be made to the data models. Do I have to, by the way, do I have to hit like keep all if I want to build off of these changes, or will it continue building off of what's existing? Oh, it's gonna build off of what's existing. Okay. Some changes need to be made to the data models. Where is my to-do? Yes. Firstly, the message type should be a literal, as they should never change for a particular message type. Authentication request should not have the auth token. No, that's wrong. This one's honestly fine. You know, let's turn these into points. The use fields to describe each. Actually, no, this is a knit point. We don't need this. Because for the first few ones, what did it have? Like, it had doc strings already. Honestly, these two are knit points. We don't need to add those right now. Response models should, response models should have the response data or an error model for what exactly did they specify it to be for the data. What else? Response models either have or an error payload. Requests that don't specify a data field in its examples should not include a data attribute in the request model. And also ensure model attributes are only those discussed in the official API documentation here. And here. Let's send this off and let's see if this goes. Yeah, I believe in the LLM. So we added literal, that's good. We're adding some fields.
I have nowhere to spend them, so I will send you them.
Thank you for the 24 bits. I saw that it was using fields and still using defaults as opposed to using literal to specify the actual the actual message type. But honestly, it's fine. I don't think people would go out of their way to overwrite the message type. It's once again pulling. Where is this pulling from? Number of face tracking frames with right eye closed. Like, this is not part of it. Unless... Here, I'll search for it. Number of face... Oh, I don't know where that's pulling it from. Number of face. Yeah, it's just writing the exact same thing. Bro, this is not part of the API. When is limit can't generate? Bro. Like, I don't know where it's pulling these names from, but it doesn't exist. I don't know why it's pulling these. Oh my god, man. The statistics really shouldn't be it. I mean, if worst comes to worst, we can just write it by hand. I've already done it once. I mean, granted, not for all of them, but I've done it before. I'll do it again. But this is really annoying to say. Number of face tracking frames with head pitch. Like, this is nonsensical. And at this point, I think it's stuck in a loop of its own creation. Hold on a second. Let me try switching. Because I don't know if this is actually using a smart model or not, or if it's just using whatever model is still free. So let me just go load some credits into Cursor and switch over to like Composer or some shit and then keep going. Here you go, Cursor. Take my money. And I... Holy shit. Yo, over the last week, by the way, I've only been using Cursor on stream. I've used, let's see. I've used $12.72 worth of tokens. Oh, it finished. Oh, and it's going for events now. I've used $12. Oh lord. I mean, granted, the Vibe trial stream was that was an expensive one, at least relative to this, but still, that's crazy. I need to load in some credits. How can I do that? Please, I would enable on-demand usage to go beyond your plan's included usage. Let me pay you. Let me pay you. Where the fuck do I pay you?
Here, this sold help.
This should help one bit. Thank you, thank you. Is it literally just a subscription? Can I not do pay per credit? I don't think I can do paper or wait, let me just search. I think it's just subscription. Okay. Hold on. Cursor, payment model, pricing. Hobby Pro. Oh yeah, okay. That would explain it. Extend limits on agents, unlimited tab completions, background agents, da 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 da. 3 times the usage of OpenAI, Claude, and Gemini models. Okay, yeah, it is subscription based. It is not pay per use. Okay, that's fine. I will pay then. Current subscription. I mean, it's going. Billing invoices. Can I please? I mean, I'm using the pro trial. I don't think I'm getting limited, but I don't know why I can't switch to like Composer 1 and have it run. But you know what? Let's see. I know wrong scene, but I just don't want
Wrong
to show my
scene.
payment information right now. I'm just blabbering. But yeah, I have pro trial going right now, so I think I'm still technically under the pro plan. So I don't understand why I can't use like the composer models as opposed to being forced to use the auto modes. Here you go, streamer. Don't spend it all in one place. Don't worry. We all know where it's going. It's going straight to cursor. What the fuck did it do this time? What did you change inside of Pi Project? Oh wait, no, those are my changes. Thank you for all the bits. Pride. Alright, what did you add here? You added a bunch of these types, yes. Alright, let's see. First of all, common. Common VTube Studio Public API. I'm not sure if this is gonna work out. Let's see. Because we should have the API name, the API version. Oh wait, no, this is an enum. Okay, sure, that's fine. API name, that's the API name. Message types, we have a bunch of message types. Are these all correct? I'll have to make sure manually, but authentication request looks already correct. Authentication response. Oh my god, guys. The fucking bits are going crazy.
Starbucks limit.
The Starbucks limit? Oh my god. We should add some of your emotes to the Twitch chat if that hasn't already been done so by the other mods. We're funding Vita. But yeah, we have authentication request and authentication response, right? Kind of like the same thing here. When we actually do use these, their enums get converted into the actual string values, so that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna say all of these are fine. It seems like it added all the data models as well, which is good. The error codes, add the emotes, mods, get on it. Get on it. Add it to like Better TTV or something. Error code, none. I don't know where these error codes are coming from. Do they specify them up here anywhere? Errors. Oh, I guess they do specify them here. Wait a second. Ah, okay. That's where it's pulling them from. Okay. Wait a second. Does that mean the rest of the API is also here? Images, events, files, permissions. Let me just check all of these. So for permissions, that's fine. For events, we've already seen this. Thank you for another 100
Last
Jaggies.
100
Holy.
bits being gifted for @Daniniki2F.
For Danny. We have hotkey actions, we have effect configs. What about in here? These are just images. We don't care about those images. Restricted key CS, hotkey actions, error IDs, effects, and effect configs. I mean, the effects and effect configs, they don't pertain to us because that's referring to VTube Studio's built-in rendering effects. Like, yeah, you see here color grading, speed lines. Those don't really matter to us here. These hotkey actions, that's just an enum. And the strict raw hotkeys. Okay, that's also just like an enum. That's does not help us. That does not describe why we're still seeing some of the quirks with the data models that we're seeing, but this is nothing to do with it. Base request. The base request takes an API name, which is by default this. Okay, fine, whatever. Because honestly, what if like they change it so there's a VTube Studio compatible API, for example? Because kind of like how OpenAI was kind of first on the scene and the biggest, like, had the biggest adoption in terms of its API, and then everybody followed suit in creating OpenAI compatible APIs. I feel like it would be the same thing for VTube Studio, where people are making so many plugins and shit for VTube Studio that any competitor to VTube Studio would want to come out with a VTube Studio compatible API. And so this would be fine to have, the API name and the API version. The request ID is an optional string, sure. The model configuration. And
Then as a broke gentleman, fat heart for Jaggies.
42 fat hearts for Jaggies. Thank you. Model config. Where's model config coming from? It's not coming from anywhere. Use enum values true. Populate by names. Config dictionary. Where is this being set? By Pydantic. Configuration dictionary. Model config. Configuration dictionary. Use enum values equals. Oh no, this is fine. This is like basically configuring the base model to tell it how to interpret certain values. So this will interpret the enums as its actual string values, yes. And the populate by name, I'm not too sure because I've never actually used config dictionary before. Config dictionary Pydantic. Config dictionary. Config dictionary extras equals forbid, so on and so forth. Populate by name. Populate by name. Here we go. Populate by name. Whether an aliased field may be populated by its name as given by the model art attribute, as well as the alias. So my alias equals foo. My field with an alias. Okay. And when we print it, we have my field. Yes. Sure, we can keep it. We aren't using aliases anywhere, but it's fine to keep. Base response. What does a response look like here? It has the API name, API version, API name, API version. Sure. The timestamp. Yes. The request ID, which is still an optional string. Yes. The message type. Oh, the message type is added by whatever's implementing these response models. And the same base configuration here. Same with events. If we check out events here, These are just events. It's not like a request and response. We should see API name, API version, request ID. Oh no, this is for subscribing to certain requests. Hold on a second. Test event. An event for testing the event API. You can pass a string in test message for event. And then we'll get it back. Yes. So this is just, once again, a input, right? But this is what we're looking for. API name, API version, timestamp. There should be event name configuration. Hold on a second, let me refresh myself on this actual API. So when we're making a request, we can set the event name as well as the configuration and whether we're subscribing or not. Okay, so that means these first ones are the configuration / subscription to the actual event. And then whatever we get down here is what it is. That's not telling us what is inside of here though. I guess all of them are going to be, the outer payload will be emitted for the other event payload examples. Okay, that makes sense. However, we still have the request ID here. The request ID, I mean, it really doesn't make sense that we have a request ID, but I think we should keep it regardless, right? I am going to keep these changes. I'm going to hit keep all here. And I am going to modify the base event.
Has anyone checked on
here.
Lyra? Does she still need help? @Miley1lol.
She seems to be doing fine. At least from what it seemed like her last message was. I don't know if she's gonna be active at all inside of the server. We don't expect her to. She's just a rando that we randomly like picked up in the middle of a fucking drunk stream. But I think she's doing fine right now. Who's Lyra? Okay, so for context, the last GTFO stream, I was doing another drinking challenge and I got hella drunk. The mods made me go help answer some questions inside of the question channel, which happened to be a newcomer named Lyra. And like, they were so fucking confused because the entire time I was drunk out of my mind, couldn't respond. Then they joined the stream and saw that I was drunk. It was like, this guy's an alcoholic. And then I made a challenge where I wouldn't drink until 2027, just to prove that I'm not an alcoholic to everybody. That who in this chat, especially in this chat, that keeps trying to say that I am an alcoholic. All my fucking doubters, like, fucking hell. It was actually the best first impression. Oh my god, like, if they leave, I can understand it. I would understand that. Alright. Model events. Let's see if there's anything wrong with this. The model loaded event data. This is coming off of base model. Wait, what? Why is this coming off of base model? Hold on a second. Because the event is something inside of the data field. Oh, yes, okay, that would make sense. Yes. Model loaded event data. Event data and then event. Okay. First impression is my impression. Oh god. Being a shitter at Dark Souls, that's your first impression of me. Let me keep all of this. Okay. Let's test it out with the model loaded. I don't know where it's pulling all of this data from. Like, it makes sense, right? It makes sense the data that is conveying here, but at the same time, it also doesn't. Also, I'm pretty sure this is for the request response, so I'm not sure why this is here. Authentication. This is authentication, right? Authentication, requests, VTS folders, current stats. I want the model loaded information, right? Currently loaded model information. We have we have some information like number of live 2D parameters and stuff from inside of this request being passed into the model loaded event over here, which is not right. The event will be triggered every time a model is loaded or unloaded. Depending on whether it is loaded or unloaded, model loaded will be true or false. Like, oh my god, okay. I think I should just make these data models myself at this point. It's already done the bulk of the work, that's fine. This literal, yeah, okay. Let's just do this by hand. Message type, literal model loaded event. Wait, what? We don't have model loaded event? Model loaded event. We do have that here. Why aren't we using that? Message type. From common, and we'll also import message type. Message type is equal to you. There's no way I'm doing all of this by hand. Something like that, right? Oh. And then this will have to be model loaded. Oh my god, all of this is wrong. We have model loaded. Yes, this is a boolean. We have model name. Wait, this is not snake case. This is a string and model ID. This is also a string. Insert limit y. No, you don't need editor on Twitch. You have the permissions on BetterTTV and all the other emote websites to add them there. The number of emote slots we have on Twitch is very limited. Like very, very, very limited. You're supposed to add them there. Yes, you need the extension, but like that's where all of the emotes are going anyways. I swear it's like there's only like 2 free emotes, and then you have to subscribe in order to get higher and higher or more and more, or unlock more and more. And even then is like maybe 5 more emotes or something, or 9 more emotes. Model loaded, model name, model ID. This is the configuration. We're gonna put the event configuration here. Model config changed. Where the fuck is this coming from? Model config changed. Model config modified. Ah, okay. Should I add these requests here? I mean, I guess not. We'll just leave them there because these are purely for events, right? Or how do I want to do this? Because I can have the actual configurations inside of here, So event sub would be in here, and then requests would be over here. Actually, no. I'm gonna move all the request information into events, like even the requesting information, which means not authentication, but let me give me an outline. Not authentication. Why do we have so much authentication token stuff? BTube Studio folder info. Current. Where's the event information? Event. Oh, we don't have any event information here. What? Do we not have an event subscribe? Subscribing to events is event subscription request. Boss? Boss? We don't have event subscription request in here. Bro. Bro, it didn't even do all of the events oh my fucking god, man. The AI is not AIing. Event sub. Event sub there. We'll close you. We'll just do this part manually. Inside of event sub, we have inside of common, we've already established the base events, yes, but we need a base response. So inside of events, we need to import. Oh, my fucking leg. From etpy dot data dot request import. Wait, what? We don't have this though. We don't have this. I don't know what is waffling about. Import, import, import. Base request. It's not a base request, is it? Because base request comes from base. Yeah, base request comes from here. And so does base response. So we'll take all of you actually. And we have message type, but what else do we have? We have error code. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll take everything from here. And what happened to my message type? Oh my god. We have all of this. Okay. Base event. No, that should be fine. The event sub stuff. And we'll take, I guess, U4 and model it after U. So we have event subscription request data. We have event subscription request. We have event subscription response data. We have event subscription response. Yes. So we have the plugin name, plugin developer, no. The data for this should be the name, and config. We have the configs down here, do we? No, we don't. do this? Config, the config, the config. Because the config is... The config can be many things here, right? I'm just not sure. Because I encountered this issue as well in the personal Vita project, where I ended up having to make a massive tuple for all the different kinds of, I guess, config it could be. I guess what I could do is have a base. Like, I could have a base event sub request and then have a different one for each different event down here. We could do it like that. That would be kind of scuffed though, in my opinion. But I don't really see much of another way. What else? What would this do in terms of implementation later on for linting? Ah, fuck it. We'll have base event subscription request, base event subscription, yes, request. And the data, we don't need to specify this. We just need the actual request itself, which has the data, the request type being message type dot event subscription request, and there we go. And then the data needs to be filled out here. What the fuck? It does take request ID, right? Base request takes request ID, and that is okay. Fine. The response will look something like this. So it has all of that. The message type, the data, subscribed event count. This is request to subscribe to events, and data for event subscription response. This is an integer. This is a list of strings. And we have lists here, right? Yes, we do. What else do we need? The response can either be error data or authentication response. That is correct. Yes, yes. This is message type. Yes, yes. Okay, perfect. Authentication response data is not defined. You. We also need union inside of typing. Don't do anything MacTick would do while I'm gone. I'll try my best. Go. Okay. So we have all the event subscription stuff. We just need to make the event for the base event subscription request. Guide event, test event. This honestly should be message types. Or not message type, but event type. And in fact, I need to make an enum up here for event types. So for model events, let's create an enum. Class event type. This will be an enum. Event type identifiers, and the event type identifiers are just going to be the ones that we have down here. Do we have enum imported? We don't. Yes, there you go. Thank you, AI autocomplete. Now, the different events that we have are test event. So we have test event. We have... Does that have context? Model loaded events? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's just do all of this. Wait. No, we don't need any more. Added, all the way up to added. Wait, added, removed, moved, renamed, deleted, copied, pasted, cut, copy. Okay, this is just hallucinating now. What's real and what's not? We have test events. Oh wait, what happened? We have test event, model loaded, or unloaded. Model loaded, unloaded, yes. We have lost found tracking, tracking status changed. Yes, we have. Okay, hold on. Let me get this straight. We have test events. That's good. We have model loaded, unloaded. That's good. We have lost found tracking, tracking status changed event. Tracking status changed event. We'll actually put this over here. We have background changed event. We have model config modified. Model config. This is, yeah, model config changed event. Yes. We have model outline changed. Model outline event. This is a model outline event. We have model moved, resized, updated, model moved event. Model move, wait, what? Config, model moved, model outline. Not bad. Model outline changed, hotkey triggered. Hotkey triggered. Do all of you. Let me get rid of all of these because these were hallucinated. Animation event triggered. Item events. This might be a multi-day ordeal, I'm not gonna lie. We won't be able to vibe code this entire thing in one go. Because we do have constraints. It did not follow the prompt of make no mistakes. So sad. Okay, there's our event type enum. That's good. Now, for each of the ones down here, tracking events, model events. This is just events. Event types, yes. Event types after here. A new section for model events. And we can begin. So we'll take a base event subscription request. Does error data, does message type? No, this should be event type. Yes, and I need to move event type up top then. There we go. Event types there. Describe events is a list of event types. The message type, that's fine. Okay. Base request for model events. Class, something, something. For here, this is going to be subscribe. Wait, model loaded event sub request. Model loaded event sub request. We'll name it that. Event subscription request. Subscription request. So this will already have everything up to message type. So we just need to supply data, and this data will be class u data. This is a base model. We need to pass in. This is, oh shoot, model loaded. Or we should start off with base, the test model, but I guess we have this already. Config. Oh no, it's called config. 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 This takes a model ID, which is a bunch of strings. An event that is triggered every time loaded or unloaded. Model ID. Optional model ID for filtered for. Model loaded, unloaded. You can pass in. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Model ID. This is a field with a description, the ID of the model. To ID of the model. To listen for.
Limit, I bought RV there yet last night. If you ever let me play with you, don't trust me to drive. It's a bad idea. Learned that last night with friends.
Bro, how bad could it have been? Can't be worse than fucking MacTig driving. Model ID. If this is none, you can pass in one or more in the model ID optional. Okay, so this is optional. Optional. By default, this is none. Otherwise, all of that. That is okay. Yes. So the config will be you. And let's add some doc strings to you. That's okay. Yeah, config is model ID. Sure. And then the return type will be, well, whatever was up there, that's fine. Actually, let's remodel this a little bit. We have test, we have model events, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have model load and load. We have lost tracking events. We have background events. We have model config events, model config. We have model moved. We have model outline. We have hotkey events. We have animation, item, animation, item, model clicked. We have post-processing. And we have live 2D cubism editor. Live 2D cubism editor connected. Okay, we can move all of this model stuff. Model config. Okay, so they pretty much consolidated some of these, but I'll put each of these in their own headers. So we have model loaded, request stuff. We'll put inside of you. And model loaded event data. This is the actual event. Okay, this will take a model loaded. We already configured this, so it should be fine. Base event is coming from common. Base event, request ID. All we're missing is message type and data. Message type and data. Wait. Oh, okay. No. Message type. Message type will be a type of event type. Event type. There we go. This is correct, right? Model loaded event, yes. And in common, we need to get rid of those events actually. Those were already moved. We need to add one request for events though. This events, event sub. Base event is fine. Message type, literal, data. Model loaded. This stuff is fine. Shouldn't ever get an error from there, so that's all okay. And base event will come from here. Yes, that's fine. I want to pull up the test data or the test events. Oh, where the fuck did they put the test events? Bruh. Fine, we'll make our own test events. The test events? Okay. I guess we'll copy paste across each of them. So for test events, we have U, which we need to modify. This will be test event, test event. This is going to be, what is this going to be, huh? Configuration for test events. Yes, okay. Test event, you can test in a test message, and this is a string. test message returned in the event. This will be test message. Config, event name. Oh, we forgot to pass event name. My bad. This should be event type. Yes, this is a literal. Okay, that's good. Your dad tried to teach you to drive a manual and you ended up in the ditch. To be fair, driving a manual is really hard if you're anywhere outside of fucking Europe. Because who the fuck drives a manual outside of like outside of America? Or no. Who drives a stick inside of America / Canada? Everybody drives an automatic here. Imagine him forgetting that he's streaming and sit for hours without talking. I do want to concentrate, or concentrate more than normal, which means I will have to be silent every so often. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes for a lot of streams, or coding streams, or any streamer really. Kind of get lost in it. Because you splitting your attention between trying to read chats, trying to think of what to say, and then actually doing work, it's impossible. You think you can multitask, but you actually can't multitask unless if you're doing something automatic. But coding is not an automatic procedure because you need to plan. I'll fix up all the doc strings later, fuck it. Your test message and a counter. This is a field test message returned in the event, counter of the event, and this is all good. I believe I'll fix up the doc strings later on. Yes. Okay. Model loaded. We did this already. Tracking events. 1, 2, 3, 4. Model tracking events. Model tracking. I mean, tracking status changed. Tracking status changed. Tracking status changed. These names are too fucking long, but whatever. Tracking status changed. The config is nothing. There we go, we'll just do that. And the event name is, as per usual, this. Yes, okay. Config, there is no config. I mean, I guess I should just pass this then, if there is actually nothing. Because I can just be a bit empty base model and that's a-okay. For this one, I forgot to add in the event name. Yes, model loaded event, that's good. The tracking status event takes in a different message type. And you. As for the data, we have face found, left hand found, and right hand found. And these two are bools. Okay. Is that okay? Seems to be. We can move on to the next one. Background events. Background events. We can just scroll down now. Event name, there's once again nothing to really change. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Background changed event. There's nothing for this. The name should be autocomplete background changed event, and this should also be background changed event. This needs to change. This needs to change. Over here we have background name of the data, and this is a string. String. Okay, that's all good. Next one, model config modified. Now we're getting into a rhythm of things. Model config modified. Model config modified. Event name, u, config, u, change. All right, what do we have here? Nothing inside of there, that's okay. As for data, we have model ID. So model ID, this is a string, model name, and hotkey config changed. Yes, model ID, that's all good, that's all good. Okay, next. Yeah, I drove in the desert too. Car was jumping on every hillock. I swear, like, all of your experiences. This is what I like about Twitch chat. People come from like such different places from where I'm normally used to, because I like grew up kind of in the suburbs slash city, so I don't know what it's like to live in like developing countries or the boonies or just like another country, really. It's always so interesting to hear because it's so like so different, you know. It's very different. Auto moved, model moved. Yes. Model moved, model moved. I and my grandpa would get arrested. Okay, we actually have some more stuff. We have nothing to configure for the model stuff, once again, but for here we have some more interesting stuff. So model ID, model name, yes, but we also have model position data. So model position data, class, model position data. This is a base model. And position X, Y, size rotation. That's actually perfect. Oh, fuck. I wanted all that, actually. No. There we go. And we'll add in a doc string. Inside of event data, we can add in the model position, and this will be model position data. Perfect. That should be good. Yes, yes. Okay, outline changed. Draw false. Draw false, draw false. Draw, this is a boolean. Config. I mean, config should be optional, really. A lot of these should be optional, really. All the configs. I need to go back through and make them optional. I mean, which ones do I need to add? I'll figure that out in a second. These aren't... Model config modified. These are model outline changed, model outline changed, I think. Is that true? Model outline events. Model outline events. Boom, 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 boom. Draw false, yes. And the event is, what the fuck? A convex hull list contains 2D points describing the rough outline of the model. The list is ordered. The X, Y coordinate of each point is a position within VTube Studio window, as shown in the picture below. Okay, so this is a... Okay, that'll make sense. This convex hull is a list of points that draw an outline around it. So like connect the dots, really. This is an arbitrarily long list, so yeah. We can still define that, that's fine. Model name, model ID, we have convex hull, which is a list of, I guess, convex hull. We'll make a new class convex hull points, and this will have an X, which is a float, and a Y, which is a float, and you'll add this down into here. Convex hull center, and this is a convex hull point, and a window size of, I guess, window size. Window size. That's good. That's all okay. Hotkey events. Hotkey events. Much simpler. Okay. 1, 2. This one has 4. We can take you. Copy paste. What is wrong with my chat? Why is it not auto scrolling? I thought you were coding in C. Was about to. Oh, what do you mean? Why would you unfollow me from coding in the language that literally builds all your systems? Linux? Windows? They're all using C, okay? You better not diss C because it is literally the backbone of everything in this world. Oh, I need to rename these to event sub, but modified. Hotkey triggered. Hotkey triggered. Did I rename the other one properly as well? Yes, okay, that's fine. Hotkey triggered event, that's fine. You change. Hotkey triggered event just takes all of these. I'll copy paste you in. You just hate it? Who said I like Windows or Linux? Right, my bad. You're a Temple OS guy. A real OG. A real schizo. Why don't you like C, though? See, there's literally nothing wrong with C. You're just scared of it because you don't know it. Toggle expression. Oh, I need to figure out all of the name of these. I believe they're specified inside of files here. It's hard. It is not hard, bro. Well, the mistakes can be very bad, but it's not hard. Hotkey actions, hotkey actions. Hotkey actions class, hotkey actions enum. Have all of you, and just clear that and clear this. And this should be fine. After I remove all the commas. Oh, and also turn these into comments. Is there a way I can add a doc? I guess not. I tried to understand the other day and it's just shit. I am more familiar with Python and a little C. Okay, but you see, like, Python is literally just trying to make C and all of that shit, C++, so much easier by making it natural language. But I feel like there's a lot of things inside of Python that should, like, just aren't done well because they are wrappers around C, right? I feel like if you want to do anything low level, you have to use C/C++, right? You just have to. You can't use Python because it's interpreted, right? You need an interpreter. It's not like compiled binaries or anything. I mean, you could compile the Python code, but then you also are shipping the Python runtime, and like at that point, it's just not good, right? You need C, in my point. Also, I do think like if you are actually going to try and be a coder, you really should learn C because there is so much stuff to learn from C. If you don't learn C, then I feel like you're just, I don't know, you're kind of taking away your learning own opportunity to actually learn how things work under the hood. And I think learning C in general and learning how these computers work from the perspective of C is just like you learn so much and you can understand how things work so much more. It's so much better for debugging, especially very complex languages and stuff like that. Python is just the C implementation of Python, and it is the original Python implementation and the implementation that is still used today, I think. Right? You have Python, you have many different implementations of Python, but at the end of the day, they're all still Python, right? They're implementing the same language. It's just that Python, the Python that you know and use, is literally Python. I'm most of the time, at least, I'm pretty sure. String bool. All of this is fine. I speak Jagthon. Jagthon is the best coding language. Hotkey triggered event. Hotkey triggered event also takes only for action. Only for action. And this will take hotkey action. And this as well takes a bool. I'm gonna add to my to-do personal to-do. Make event configs optional. And we also need to document fields. Again, this is going to be open source, so I'm not going to document the fields right now, but if anybody wants to help out and document these fields for me, you're more than welcome. You'll be more than appreciated and added to the list of contributors for this project. Yeah. Yeah, that's incentivization. This one we can copy paste from here because it's 4. I'm in. All right, let's go. The dream of being the #1 supported Python implementation of VTube Studios API. Let's go. I could literally have any other aspiration, but this is what I want to do. Oh fuck, I need to rename these as well. To model animation. I want to know. I need bites of my name on this GitHub page. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like contact Denchisoft once this is actually released and be like, yo, we got a new Python library on the block. And then I'm a have him add my package to his list of official or not official but supported projects and stuff. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be the biggest flex of my life. Guys, I'm on my repository is on Denchisoft's GitHub. Oh my god. Animation event, model animation events. Oh, animation config. Okay, that's all good. This one, model animation is one of... Oh, animation type. This is an enum, I'm pretty sure. Class, animation, event type. This is either custom, this is either start or end. These are the 3 different ones. All the way back down here. This file is getting pretty big as per usual. I don't think you can add anymore. If you do, then it's just going to be under the custom tag. Like, I don't think you can name them or anything. Custom. An event is triggered when a custom event is encountered in the animation. These events can be added at any point to the animation by creating them in the Live 2D animation editor. You can find more details. Okay, you can't name them, it seems. So that's fine. Event time. This is a float. Oh, I need to get rid of all of these. Float. Event data. My test event 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Animation name. Animation length. And is idle. String. String. Bool. Okay, that should be good. Next. Item events. Okay, item events, item event. 1, 2, 3, 4. Item events. Yes, item events. Okay. Rename you to item events. Item events. I will say the tab auto completion, even if I don't use the actual agent, the tab completions is very nice. Because I feel like the agents are still a little too stupid to do a lot of the stuff. There's certainly use cases, but for very big changes like this that have specification, I feel more comfortable completing these by hand as opposed to having AI do it. Because the AI, you saw how badly the AI messed all of these up, right? Like, vast majority of these aren't even implemented correctly. So once you get these complete, the rest of them is pretty self-explanatory because you've basically already documented the API in code. And once that's done, like, the rest is very doable for the AI because it actually knows things now.
The auto-completion of VS Code is so good for comments. Sometimes it mocks your code, haha.
And that is using AI. That's using AI autocomplete as well. So, yeah. List of strings, config, item events, list of strings, some file name to match, some file name to match, ggif. This for here we should replace type string for path where appropriate. Yes. We want to be as rigorous with our type checking as possible. because that's where 99% of errors come from. Here. Tracking events, background events. Item stuff, item position, class. Class, item, position, data, or not just position data, just item position. And this will be an X float and a Y float. I don't know why it doesn't have rotation actually. That's a good point. Rotation should be a part of this, but I guess that's fine. Also, what is this about locked event clicked? The following item events are currently supported and will be returned in the item event type. Item event type. Oh, okay. Okay, we need another enum. So many enums, man. Class, item, event type. This will be added, removed, all of this. Drop pinned? No. Fuck it, hallucinated again. Dropped, pinned. Drop unpinned. Clicked. Locked. Unlocked. There you go. There you go. So if we come back down here to key model animation, item events, we have these. This is one of item event type. This is a string. This is a file name. And this is a item position. Mouse clicked event. Mouse clicked event. Oh, okay, mouse clicked event. Yes, okay, all of that's complete. So this one is now. Oh, I need to get rid of item position because that's useless now. This is model clicked event. Yes, model clicked event. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Rename, 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 rename. For configuration, only clicks on model, true. You can do some real gooner shit with this. Oh my god! What in the event is this? Oh. Oh, this is just an array. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, why does the event, the model clicking event, have so much fucking data? This guy poured like 1,000,000 fucking years of effort into this one API. Okay. This one is art mesh hits. Class art mesh hit. This is going to take whatever's inside of you. And we also need another class for hit info. I can see class hit info. And that's going to take everything inside of there. Wow, I feel like the autocomplete is better than the models themselves. Like, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Hit info, that's fine. Boom, boom. Bring these down. over. This is going to be a hit info. Oh, oops. It's going to be a hit info. Bool. And art mesh order should be an integer. Then this will be a list of these. List. As for this, window size, oh, we do have window size already. Window size. And we also have position, size, and position. I'm just going to make a generic position class, I'll be honest. Or actually, no, let's not be lazy here. Click position. Let's not be lazy here. Click position class, click position base model. Yes, there you go. Window size, I'm going to turn it into a helper one though. Window size. I'm going to turn you into a helper. Helper types. Okay, back down to here. Model clicked event, model clicked events. Model clicked event, yes, only clicks on model, yes, okay. Okay, that's all good. This is bool, this is string. Model is click bool, button ID int. This, oh wait, what would button ID, mouse button ID? What could mouse button ID be? I don't fucking know. Mouse button ID is 1, 2, or 3. Another enum to the list. Class mouse button ID. Left, right, middle. Yes. And then all of that is fine. Mouse button ID. Position. No, well, yes, click position. Window size. And clicked art mesh count int. There we go. That should be good. Well, I went to my Gemini and said create a new programming system and it said Jagsthon. Oh my god, it knows. Did you tell it your name is Jaggies or did it pull it out of its persistent memory? It forever knows you as Jaggies. I still left after feeling called out. What do you mean can't read, oh my lord? Oh. I actually can't read. Bro, my chat is just spammed with welcome to the chat room. You know whenever you connect with a VPN and then the VPN has to like refresh your connection or like switch you to a different VPN server? I sent you the Gemini thing limit. Let me see this. Where did you post this? I don't see it. Alright, last but not least. Well, actually, no, not last but not least. We're almost there, though. Post-processing events now. Post-processing events, mouse ID, all of that is fine. I'm sending it? Okay.
DMED to you limit.
DM'd it? Okay, I'll check in a second. Post-processing event. That's right. Post-processing event. Yes. Okay. All right. What did you send me? Gemini. Oh gosh. Okay. Visit site. Let's see this conversation. Create a new coding system called Jaggisthon. What's the spec here? Here is the specification for Jaggisthon. Wait, Jag. This is so hard to pronounce. Jagsathon. Jagsathon v1.0. Okay. The philosophy, the structure of Java, the soul of Python. Oh my god. The only thing I can get behind is the soul of Python. The structure of Java. Oh, bro, what? No, don't do Java, please. Core design principle, Jaggisthon. .jaggy. .jiggy. We'll get jiggy with it. We'll call this .jiggy. Is a statically typed, okay. Compiled language, okay. This is already nothing like Python. That runs on the Java virtual machine, okay. What the fuck is going on? It removes the boilerplate of Java while enforcing the type safety in standard Python? Okay, maybe I can get behind this language. Typed Python? I might be on board with this. Indentation based. Okay, that's fine. Strong static typing. Okay. Null safety. Okay. Wait, variables are non-nullable by default? No! No, this is bad. This is bad. We need nuns, bro. Nuns are what make Python good, I swear. And interop. Can import and use standard Java libraries natively. Why Java? Why can't it? Okay, sure. You know what? I guess since it has to be typed. Syntax comparison. This looks... Oh, it's introducing the brackets. Wait, no, this is normal Java. Okay. I was going to say. This one. It looks exactly like Java. Oh, no, that's just... No, Python. That's exactly Python. This one. Jaggisthon. Made in Swift. Okay. Pub static. This... Okay. This has like very Pythonic syntax, but why? Okay, pub static, sure. I guess those are pretty necessary for Java. Let. And then we're typing it like, oh, okay, no, this is too verbose. I mean, is it? Nah, that's actually fine. They do the same thing in JavaScript as well. So this allows you to specify constants, variables, or just like one-time variables. Which is honestly fine, I would say. This is print. You know what? You know what? I would be down for this language. I'm not gonna lie. I would be down for this syntax. Because the one thing I wish was built into Python is better typing enforcement, which is why I prefer using data classes in Pydantic now. Like, I get why we don't have it. It's just easier barrier of entry as well, and it's more flexible. But at the same time, it's like, God, man, if you're using this for actual app development, it's just so annoying when you're running into type issues and you don't know because it never throws an error. Learn the Jagsathon. I might. We might make it our own language. Where is the API? We are here. Oh, this is so easy. Okay, nothing here. Yes. This rename. And all we need is current state and current preset. Oh my god. Current state, current preset. Is that correct? Oh my god, that's correct. Boom. So easy. Give me another one like that, please. This is the last event we have to implement. And then we can go on to the big bad boy that is the actual API. We've only been doing the little boy stuff. We've only been touching the event, which arguably I would say is the most important, but Oh, the API is fucking bulky. This is called the Live 2D Cubism Connected Events. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look how small it is. It's great. Okay, this one takes nothing, and it's once again so small. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you. I love you, you Live 2D Cubism Editor Connected Events. These are all pools. Okay. And edit you, edit you, edit you, edit you. Oh, it's all good. Okay, we've completed all the events, all the enums. In terms of to-dos, we still have things we need to do. I'll put this as a note at the very top. Up here, to do. And all of these are added like so. So we need to make event config fields optional. We need to document these fields, and we need to replace the type for string path and check for enums in API docs. These are the to-dos. I'll leave them as is for now because this is all the AI needs to build off of, to start building off of. But once again, once I push this, people can contribute and maybe help out with this because these are kind of menial tasks, right? They're not necessary right now. Next up, requests. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Well, how are we going to do this? We're going to structure kind of the same way as we did with events, where we're going to have a header and then each of the necessary body parts, right? With the, I guess, the data of the request as well as the data of the response. So let's first structure this. We'll start off by doing the authentication. So authentication using token. This will take the authentication request data as well as the request itself and the response as well as the data. And that's all we're going to need to copy paste at least. 1, 2. So, how many events do we have? That is the question. Oh, fuck. This is going to be a big one. API permissions. Hold on a second. Okay. API permissions. No. Wait, what? When requesting a permission, a pop-up is shown to the user explaining what the permission does. The user can then grant or deny them. For more information, go here. How do you request a permission? Request permission request? I never even seen this before. There's permissions you need to request? Is this part of the API here? This isn't stated anywhere else in the API. What? This is interesting. You can use the permission request to... Oh, okay. Certain functionality offered by the VTube Studio API is locked behind additional permissions that have to be requested by the plugin after authenticating. Like the permissions in iOS and Android, this is to make users sure they understand the plugins. When plugins use functionality that could be considered risky or potentially dangerous, such as loading arbitrary images as items. Okay. The following is a list of current permissions, including requests that need them. Only one. Load custom image as item, and this for the item load request. And then this is for requesting permissions. I don't know why they don't state it directly in here. But okay. API server discovery. Okay, we'll see that in a second. So I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, but this is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Minimum 38. Minimum 38 endpoints. I hope y'all are ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Oh my god. Okay. Well, holy shit. We'll refactor that later on. Yeah. This isn't even that bad. I've seen worse files in open source. I've seen a file that was, oh no, literally the other day, I had to patch a file that was 6,000 lines long. No, was it 6,000 or was it 9,000? Hold on, let me check. What library was it again? It was libtiff. libtiff under tools, libtiff crop. Watch this. It goes on forever. I had to read through all of this. And oh, it goes even longer. 10,000. 10,000 fucking lines, okay? This shit is a short novel. This file is 400 kilobytes. Holy god. This isn't even a tool. This isn't even a tool. This is one functionality, aka cropping. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. And I'm pretty sure there are worse ones out there that I probably haven't seen. But in terms of my career, this is the worst. This is the worst in terms of file size that I've ever seen. But you know what? You know what? Everything, all the functionality is the same. So I guess that's good coding practice, right? What's that principle called again? Specificity? Yes, specificity. Oh my god. 1,000 is not egregious. This is okay. There should be an IDE that prevents you from writing too many lines in a file. Oh my god, I can tell you there's going to be a number of people in this server that will hate you if that feature ever gets added. They will lynch you. There are one file Andys that will live and die by that. Okay, let us start renaming these. This one will be for permission, API permissions request, or API permissions. I'll just call them API permissions. API discovery, server discovery, API server discovery. I'm just putting this here for now. I don't know if this is actually an API endpoint or anything, but I'm just gonna have it here for now. I should have this in my Control F right now, so I can easily click to the next one. This is authentication using token. This is authentication get token. This is event sub. Oh, event sub is already handled, right? Yes, event sub is already handled. We don't need this. BTS stats. This should be 2. BTS stats. BTS folders. Loaded model. Get loaded model. List of available models. Get model list. Loading a model. Load model. It's optimal. It's like writing all the code in a single file to help the compiler. Exactly. This this is what these people do. They write everything into a single file. That way at compile time, there's no need for linking. There's no complications, there's no compilation errors when it comes to linking or bad headers, or you don't have to worry about like fucking managing headers or anything else. Everything's there. Everything's in one place. All your context is there. You're the AI model now, okay? My God. I mean, I get it makes compilation easier, but at the same time, it's like, think of all the mental effort of trying to learn the project for the first time and becoming a contributor. Once all these graybeards die, what the fuck is gonna happen to the project? The internet is gonna collapse in like 30 more years once they all die off, and nobody can maintain this infrastructure anymore. Oh, just like writing all the code in a single limit can't read moment. Just like writing all the line in a single, or all the code in a single line to help the compiler. I mean, okay. Whether if it's a line or multiple lines in a file, I think the compiler will treat them all the same, right? I don't think there's a difference. But having different files will make the difference. Where the fuck am I right now? Move model. Wait, did I? Ah, shit. My capitalization, my conventions. Move model, request list of hotkeys. Hotkeys, get list. Hotkey trigger. List of expressions. Expression, get list. This is gonna be very useful for me, by the way. I haven't talked about some of the stuff that I've done behind the scenes, like VTube, my new VTube Studio methodology, but I'm basically going for expressions now as opposed to animations, because fuck man, I do not want to sit in front of a camera and act like a cutesy fucking anime girl. Okay, surprise surprise, Limit is not a femboy who wants to act like a girl in front of a camera. Okay, so I'm going with expressions to set poses and whatnot and cycle between them. That is my new animation methodology. Or I could download Live2D animation editor, but at the same time, it's like, this is easier. Yes, you do. Stop lying, guys. Guys, headcanons are not facts, okay? Headcanons are headcanons. Activation, deactivation of expressions, expression, toggle. Requesting list of art meshes. Art mesh, get list. Art mesh with color. Art mesh, color tint. Whoa, whoa, it's reading my mind. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get scene lighting overlay color. Scene lighting. Scene color overlay info. Oh my god, it's so smart. It's so smart. Wait, I deleted all the context. Wait, how the fuck does it know? Oh my god. It's learning. It's reading my mic. They're fucking spying on me. I knew it. This is spyware. Face currently found. Face detected or face found. Why the fuck is there this? And then there's the event sub. You know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. Requesting a list of available tracking parameters. Tracking parameter get list. Get the value of one specific parameter, default or custom. God. Wait. Of one specific parameter, default or custom. Parameter value gets. Get value of all live 2D parameters. Okay, parameter gets all. Adding new parameter add. I'm disappointed in you, limits. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not a femboy. Not my streamer. Didn't know it was recording your screen. How else do you think you're paying for your credits, buddy? Free plan? There is nothing free in this world. You own nothing. Parameter delete. And parameter sets and physics settings currently loaded. Physics gets. Overriding physics. Physics sets. Get and or set NDI. NDI set, or I'll just call it NDI. Oh my god, we're almost there. Requesting a list of items. Items get list. Load item, remove item. Item load. Item remove. Controlling items and item animations. Item control. Item move. And set within model sorting for items. Within model sorting items. Oh, okay. Yeah, this basically sets the layering of the models or the items and is specific for that model. So it's saved for whenever you load that model. If you load up a different model, the items aren't going to load the same way, unless if you set it that way. Asking user to select art meshes. What? Ask user select art mesh. What the fuck is this? Pin items to model. Pin items. And get list of post-processing effects. Post-processing, get list. Post-processing, set. Just open YouTube to find a tutorial on creating Chrome extensions and filter I can't talk, it's been so long. And filtered to only last year, since it's always better to find updated stuff. Only tutorials I'm getting are how to vibe code them. I hate this. Yeah, that's how it be. It's like, bro, why are we turning every tutorial into vibe coding tutorials? Every tutorial is turning into a vibe coding tutorial. Like, save the vibe coding tutorials for vibe coding tutorials. If I wanna to learn vibe coding, I would just search that. Like, let me learn the fundamentals, please. It's like the onboarding training I had for my workplace. It's like, oh, here's the workflow of, or no, here is how to work with this specific platform in order to make new services within our company. And the entire thing is like, use our internal coding agent and all the prompts to do all of it. And I'm just like, in 5 years, when all of these senior fucking developers leave, nobody's gonna know how to debug any of this. It's actually fucked, man. Once all the legacy engineers are gone, it's over. All roads lead to vibe coding. All roads lead to vibe coding. Okay. We have finished renaming all the comments. And now it's time to actually get started on this. Oh my god. Okay, API permission stuff. We need the API name, which is already inside a common, right? API name. And in fact, hold on a second. Error code, error data, that's fine. Error code and message type. Actually, no, I'm gonna add the error code into and the error data into the request because this is request related. Same with the message type. Or actually, do I want to move the message type? No, I don't want to move the message type. Okay, yeah, fine. Fuck it. I'll just keep that there. I'll just also keep this here as well. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. But the request, this already includes the API name, the API version, and the request ID. We just need to add the message type and the data, just like before. Yes. Same with the other one. So we have all of the requests and responses paired off here. That's good. Okay. Then we can get started with this. Inside of API permissions, let's rename all of this authentication stuff to... What are we renaming this to? Permission. Permission. And this will have permission request. Or no. Data, requested permission, and we need an enum for these requested permissions. So I'm gonna make an enum up here. Actually, I should do this for the other events as well. I should add the event specific enum underneath the correct header. So permission type enum. Yes. We're going to have, where are all of them? All possible error IDs in this request are listed in error IDs. That's fine. We only have one enum, and this is for here. That's fine. I also need to import enum. Thank you. So the request data, this will take requested permissions, and we'll get this type here. Yes. I need to rename you now to no message type dot permission request. I don't have permission request in here, do I? I don't. Yes, permissions. Permission request, permission response. Permission request, permission response. And this will be literal permission response. I will need to change that for all of these as well. All of you, Control F, replace, mass, boom. Oh shoot, that's not what I want to do. Literal inside of brackets is equal to that. Boom, replace. Good. And we need to do the same thing for over here because I want the autocomplete to correctly use the proper literal and not the string here. So literal over here, this is going to be message type dot permission response. Yes. Boom, replace. Very nice. So load custom images, that's my enum. This is the actual permission type. This needs to be permission request data, and that is data, that is correct. Okay, authenticated, no, this is wrong. What are we looking for? We're looking for permissions. So permission result, class permission result, or permission granted result. And this will contain a name. This is a string, or no, not a string, one of these permission types. And granted, which is a bool. Okay. And for this response data, we will take all of you. This is just a list of permission granted results. This is a bool. This is requested permission. Requested permission is a permission type. So this is corresponding to the permission that prompted this packet to get sent back. Yes. And this response type is response data or an error. Perfect. Okay. This is good. This will go. What is wrong here? Inconsistent use of tabs. Are you dumb? It's dumb. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, we know what to do now. This is for API discovery. I do not know if this is actually a thing, but let's see. API server discovery. Let's read. VTube Studio also broadcasts the API state on the local network via UDP on port 47779. I did not notice. This is done once every 2 seconds, even if the user has turned off the API. What, really? The instance ID is a random ID that gets generated for a VTube Studio instance when it started. It doesn't change while this instance is running. So wait, it doesn't change while this instance is running. So 2 VTube Studio instances will have different IDs. Okay, the window title is the title text of the window. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? This is a weird one. I am gonna put a to do on this one. Because this isn't a request response. This also isn't really an event. Well, it is an event, but it has a different structure to it. I don't know why they did this. I'll probably just make a new, you know what, I'm gonna do that. New file, discovery.py. Now I'm gonna move this there, because this honestly belongs in its own thing. Right? All they do is just connect to their local host or whatever the host is at this port, and then every 2 seconds they'll be sent one of these packets. So it's kind of different. I'm gonna just leave it here and I'm gonna put a to do on this ass, but we'll come back to you later. Okay, next. Authentication. Authentication. This is already done, right? Icon, token. I mean, yeah. This is for token request. So this is using token though. Let me go down to using token. Using token is down here. You want the authentication token. We don't care about the plugin icon. This is going to be a string, should be a string, and should not be optional. Those are also not optional. Authenticated authentication request. This is fine already. And hello, autocomplete. There we go. Authenticated bool, optional string, sure. That's fine. We need to go back up and fix the get tokens now. For getting the token, we have authentication token request and response. Okay, inside of here, we can have the icon and all of that, just no token. The icon is optional, yeah. Icon, icon, icon. Can be added optionally, yes, okay. Okay. The authentication request. This needs to be a new type. This needs to be a new type. These also need to be new types. Yes. And the authentication token response here gives us back the authentication token. This is a string. And it can either be this or error data. Perfect. VTube Studio stats next. Stats. There is nothing inside of the body. Yeah, I'll just leave that there. And the response, let's actually rename all of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is statistics. Rename you. Rename you. Perfect. We are looking for this information. This is an integer. Frame rate is an integer. VTube Studio version is a string. Allowed plugins is an integer. Connected plugins is an integer. Started with Steam is a boolean. These are integers. And this is a boolean. Get rid of all the excess commas and we're good. Oh, and this is complaining about the spacing again. Fine. All of this is good. We can proceed to, what's the next one? List of folders. The list of folders, once again, has nothing inside of it. We need to redo these. 1, 2, 3, 4. This name is VTube Studio, no, VTS folder info. VTS folder info. Request data, nothing inside. Gotta rename. Info inside of here, very basic. What is this? Models, live 2D models. Wait, what is this? Getting list of folders. They are in the streaming assets folder in the game files. I don't know what exactly these are supposed to be. if they're supposed to be file path or if they're just directory names, but sure. Sure. I'll just put strings for now because I am not sure what they're supposed to be. Limit can't read? What do you mean limit can't read? Returns the name of various VTube Studio folders. They are in the streaming assets folder of the game files. But is this, like, what is the point of this then? What is the point of this? I guess, because I feel like it would make more sense if it returned back the file path or like the folder path. Yeah, limit can't read is honestly a new emote. We should make one. But I really don't see the point of them just sending us back the directory name as opposed to giving us the full directory path, right? Because now we have to have some sort of input to the plugin to say, okay, this is where my VTube Studio is located, when it doesn't have to be that way. That's the emote? Oh my god. I can't see it though. No. Did you see the image I just sent? Let me check. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. Why am I at my Gooner table complaining about fucking code? Why do I have so many tissues on the table? What the fuck? And then there's the limit heart emotes. These are great. These are great. Thank you, Jaggies. We honestly needed more emotes to hold us over during this time. Limit, I made it better. Check your DMs. Oh my god. These are so good. These are so good. Like, look at this shit. The amount of effort, the amount of emotes Jaggies has made for this channel alone is insane. I think we're at like, we've got to be at least at 10 now. 10 different emotes Jaggies has made, and we've probably added. Getting currently loaded model. Get current model. 1, 2, 3. Let me zoom out a little bit. I want to be able to fit all of this onto one screen. You guys can't read? Well, too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, I'll zoom in this much. Compromises. Current model request. And there is no configuration for it. Yippee. I really hope this doesn't error out because we're passing in data when it doesn't want data. I hope it just discards it. And for model data, we have all of you. No, we have all of you, and including model position. Class model position. This is a base model, and this will include position, X, I don't know why I capitalized that. Position, Y, and rotation, and size. Perfect. So for here, we can include all of you. All of you. Get rid of all of that. Add, delete, over, delete, and move a bunch of these. This is a model position. This is a int. This is an int. This is a bool. This is a, you know what? I'm just going to do it like this. This is easier. Int. Bool. 4, 5. Control Shift end of line. Strings. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. That's all good. I like making them. The Starbucks one is actually my hand and my green tea. Craziest collab. Jaggies X Limit collab. No way. Can you please Redo. Yes. Perfect. Oh, this one also needs editing. Okay. Get model list. Get model list. Once again, nothing inside of here. Oh, we need to... Whoops. What the fuck? We need to rename these to available models. Available models. Available models. And we'll have nothing inside of the data request. Rename this. Rename this. This also gets renamed. And inside of you, we will take... What is this? Available models. Available models info. Class. Available models. We'll take all of you. And in fact, I'm gonna let the context do the handling and hope that it can do something here. Doesn't seem like it can. Okay, well, shit. I trusted AI a little too much here. There. This is all strings, I think. Seems like it. And this is a Boolean. Yes. And inside of here, we have number of models being integers and available models being a list of available models. Okay, next. I couldn't find a good image of somebody holding a Starbucks cup, so I was like, I'll just do it myself and take a pic of my hand and to drink. I mean, do you drink Starbucks every day? I'm pretty sure you said this before. I feel like you drink Starbucks like every day or something. It seems that way at least. Load model. Unique ID of model to load. Okay. This is model load request. Model load request. 1, 2, 3, 4. Model load request. And this will take a model ID, which is a string. That's okay. Limit can't Starbucks. These fucking emote names. I can't. ID is spelled correctly. Good. This needs change, and this needs a change. So do you. And over here, we get the model ID. And this is a string. Okay. Next. Thankfully, these APIs are really easy. Or at least they've been so far. What the fuck is this? If a model is loaded, this allows you to change its position, rotation, and size. If no model is loaded, so this will return the error inside of there. The required fields in this request are time in seconds, values are related to model, and time in seconds is that. Yes. Subsequent model move requests can be sent without waiting for the ongoing one to finish. If one is ongoing, it will be interrupted and replaced with a new one. Okay. If you... wait, you can even take complete control over the movement by sending one request each frame with 0 as time in seconds. Oh, so that will instantly move it to that position. Okay. And then the size is the given between -100 and 100. We should add some validation for this. At the very least. We'll do that later. We'll do validation, descriptions, all of that later. Let me put that into to-do. Validation of requests. So We have move model request. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move model request. This takes in data like so. Data like so. Move all of you. Oh, I forgot about you. Delete. Move over. Delete. Move over. This is a Boolean. And the rest of you are floats. I swear this is the last time. It's just Starbucks should sponsor you at this point. Oh my god. With the amount of times we spam Starbucks in this fucking chat, like I don't even drink Starbucks. That's the ironic part. To me, Starbucks is too fucking expensive, man. Like I drink black coffee because it's cheap and it gets the job done. Starbucks is the complete opposite of my philosophy. In fact, most of the time I don't even drink coffee, I just raw dog the day. It's easier that way. It's cheaper that way. Think of all the money that I'm saving. By not getting a coffee every single day, I'm basically saving myself like 15 bucks. I keep changing the limit can't read emote. Man. This one's done. List of hotkeys. Okay, I remember this one being a little bit overloaded, but it shouldn't be too bad with data models or base models here. Hotkeys in current model. Hotkeys in current model. Hotkeys in current model. Hotkeys in current model. Model ID and live 2D item file name. Tab autocomplete. Tab autocomplete. Next. Well, not next. This fucking data is gonna be really crap to do. So this is a string. This is a string. Oh, not a direct string. This is a string. This is a Boolean. And then this is going to be a list of new types, aka available hotkeys. Class available hotkey. We get the. This was wrong actually. I don't know why this is indented extra. Delete, move over, delete. This is a string. Oh, that type we need to import. Description, file, hotkey ID. All of these are strings. Hotkey combination. This is a list of strings, I think. I'm not too sure. Where is it? Hotkey ID. Hotkey ID, hotkey ID. Contains keyboard mouse combination that will trigger, which is, oh. I'm gonna say these are strings because we can't encode bytes into here. So, oh, well, would he encode it as bytes or as an integer? That's the real question. Key combination contains keyboard mouse. C restricted. The array is empty. No key combination. Important for restricted reasons. Oh, all hotkey strings. Strings? Hotkey actions. No, no. What the fuck? Okay, fine. They're type strings. Welp. To do, confirm this is actually strings and not ints. Okay, and the type here, we need this to be changed because we need to move the enums for toggle expression, not toggle expressions, but just some of these enums. We have event type, we have honestly hotkey actions. Hotkey actions. And yeah, I'm gonna move hotkey actions out. Because this is a common. Hotkey actions, enum. Hotkey actions, add you back to events. All the way up here. Hotkey actions. Yes, we're good. I don't think there should be an error anymore. And over here, we also need to add you to here. And hotkey actions all the way down here. Hotkey action. Now, what is wrong with you? Unindented amount does not match previous indents. Int. It's being stupid. The AI linter is being stupid. Alright, so this is going to be a list of available hotkeys. Okay, that's good. Anything else we need to add? Hotkeys in current model, hotkeys in current model. That is all okay. Next, requesting execution. Hotkey trigger. Hotkey trigger. Okay. I think you have some tabs and some spaces, so it gets confused. No, they're all tabs. That's the thing, they're all tabs. I don't know why it's getting confused. ID, this is a string, and item instance ID, this is also a string. Autocomplete, yes. Autocomplete, yes. And this will return back a hotkey ID, which is a string. Very nice, very easy. Thank you very much. Next. Expression get list. Wait, triggering hotkeys in Live2D items. You can also use this request to trigger Live2D items. See this page for more info on Live2D items in general. Okay, I'll see that in a second. To do this, set instance item ID. Yeah, we already talked about that. Damn, look at the fucking jiggle on that thing. Look at that thing bounce. For Live2D items. This is just general documentation, not necessary for coding. Okay. Request. Requesting current expression. Okay. This requires details as a boolean. Let me just first do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Expression state. This will take details as a boolean. And expression file as a string. Okay, what do we have? SDL font. What the fuck is this? Bro, chill. Okay, well, it seems like, okay, at the very least, this is a boolean. This is a string, and this is a string. However, for expressions, this is a list. A list of expression. We'll say expression. So for class, expression, boom, okay, hotkey, class, hotkey, okay, use the context to my advantage, come on. Yes, and parameter, okay, is this correct? hotkeys is a list of expressions, parameters. Oh. Oh, it wasn't right at all. Name, file, active, string, bool, deactive, auto active, seconds remaining. Used hotkeys is a list of hotkeys which has a name ID. Okay, wait. And parameters which has a name value. Name. It was correct. Oh my god, this is how I should be doing it. This is how I should be doing it. Oh my god. This is perfect. Yes. Like, look at this. This is a tab, right? And this is... Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right, shadows. Oh, music is done. Next music. Study with Miku. Wow. I love Study with Miku. I've played this shit how many times now this week? And... Expression state. Okay, this is good. At least 4. I've played part 4 times in the last coding stream. Not the last coding stream. The last time I was working on JEIs and stuff. Alright. Expression toggle time. 3, 4. Are these all the same? Ah, they're different. Expression activation. Is deactivation different? No, it's not. Expression activation request. Dad is rewatching Titanic. Nice. Why the fuck is it called? I guess that makes sense then. And active true. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Request will have data. So expression file is a string, boom, fade time, all of that. Okay, we're getting a workflow. This is good. This is autocomplete those. This is autocomplete those. This one, get rid of these. Copy paste the... Oh, there's nothing in here. Okay. No need for anything. Next. Art mesh get list. Art mesh list. Okay. Art mesh list. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Art mesh list. Like so. The M is capital. Art mesh list. Delete these. There is none. And for you, the data. Copy paste this into here. The very top here. Model loaded. Copy paste the rest. Is that all good? Art mesh names, tags, strings int, perfect. Autocomplete. I'm losing my fucking voice, bro. I am actually losing my voice. I've just been waffling, commentating for the last, what, 3 hours straight? I feel like I normally don't even talk this much. It's just because I have a lot that I can narrate over. Even though I really probably shouldn't for the sake of my voice. Color tint. 1, 2, 3, 4. Color tint. Oh my god. I need a water break after this. Color tint request. Data. Copy. And paste you here. We're gonna require color tint. Art mesh matcher. Yes, and up here we're gonna need a class. Boom and boom. Okay. Is this all correct? We have color tints being color A. What? What? Color tint data. This is not complete. Oh my god. Didn't complete it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it was complete. I just didn't see the entire thing. So that's complete. RGBA, all int, and the last one an int. Tint all boolean. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, that's all good. Okay. And last but not least, inside of here we have art meshes int. Art meshes int. And the rest autocomplete. Autocomplete. Next up, we have get scene lighting, overlay color. Scene color overlay info. Scene color overlay info. Scene color overlay info. This will take nothing. This will take... Oh my god. Where the fuck am I? All of this. Holy shit. So take all of you. Deletes you. Take active. Autocomplete. Autocomplete. That's int. Color. All the way up to AB. Color overlay B, color average. This needs to be different though. Left capture parts. As for the rest of them, middle capture part, right capture part. That all? Yes. Okay. Now up here, we need to make these new classes. Class, left, active, middle, right. Active RGBA, active RGBA. Bro, this is so much more efficient when you give it the context of the actual JSON and just use tab autocomplete. I like this. This is good. Now correct these. 1, 2. Correct these. 1, 2. And off to the next one. Faces found. Wow, he's learning how to use AI? Yay, yay. This is what I've been doing wrong this entire time. Fuck the actual chat agent. The fucking tab autocomplete is just all you need. And it's so much more convenient because you can actually see the changes and do it properly, as opposed to having a million changes that you have to code review later and it's all broken and now you're just fighting with the AI. This is a lot better. This one has nothing going for it. Oh, I need to rename to face found. 1, 2, 3, 4. Face found. Let me take a water break because oh my god, my throat. Fuck, I have no water. I'll be right back. Oh, my leg. Oh. Bro. My fucking femur feels like it's twisted inside my leg because I've been sitting on it this entire time for like the last 3 hours. So I could get a more optimal position for typing. Oh god, it hurts, man. When a coder leaves his chair, he's fucking dying. What did you expect? Like, I haven't used my legs in fucking years. Ace found data. Nothing there. Complete. Complete. And this one only has found for Boolean. Oops, found. Oh my god, found. Look at that. I left the flow for 1 second and I can't type anymore. It's over. It's found response data. Next. List of tracking parameters. Okay. Input parameter list. Input parameter list. Input parameter list. Nothing here. Tab autocomplete. And you. You have all the context you need. Model loaded. Yep. Is that all? Default parameters, yes, okay. Class, custom parameter, name, add by. Where the fuck is everything here? Boom and boom. Am I missing anything here? Is anything particularly in enum? I might add an enum for these default parameters, but it's kind of excessive, I'll be honest. The rest of this doesn't need an enum. I need to be wary of that still. The linter or the tab autocomplete is not gonna realize if it needs a an enum or not, so I still have to be wary of that. The default parameters array is incomplete. In this example payload, it will contain all of it. Yes, okay, so I'm gonna put a to do make an enum for default parameters. Yes. And that's all fine. Boom. What's up with you? Okay, sure. Oh, is this default? No, it is not. It's fine. Okay. Next, parameter get value for a specific parameter. Name, this is a string. Oh, I should rename the models to parameter value request. Parameter value request. So this is the name. And we have the data here. Being the name. Complete, autocomplete. Why is default value float? Oh yeah, default value should be float. That's correct. And fix these up. Okay, how many more left do we have? We're almost there, I would say. Look, we're halfway down the dock. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bro. How many of these do we have? We have 17 more to go. Honestly, we're kind of halfway. We're kind of halfway. Oh my fucking god, we're only halfway. No. I'm gonna spend one whole day just making data models. Fucking story of my life. But hey, this is gonna make it pretty awesome when it comes to documentation and linting. There's nothing here. Fix up. Fix up. You. Model, loaded, boolean, parameters is a list of parameters. I'm just recreating these parameters over and over and over again, aren't I? Parameter value response. Name, value, min, max, default, yes. Same with this. This should just be parameter. And I'm gonna make this a globally defined one at the very top. And it's just gonna be parameter. Where's the other parameter one? Actually, is this enough information? Yeah, it is enough information. Where are you? Where art thou? You, get rid of this. Parameter value response data. This is just parameter. No. Wait. Parameter. No, wait. I'm wrong. What the fuck am I doing? Data. Parameter. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes? No, I'm so fried. What the fuck did I do here? What the fuck have I done here? Response data. Oh, okay. This is supposed to be parameter. I'm stupid. There we go. Now we're good. Yes? Yes. This one is just a list of parameters. Good. Do I need to change anything here? Live 2D parameter list response? No, we don't. Okay, parameter add. Parameter creation request. Parameter creation. Request takes this data. Parameter name, all of this. Boom. Yes, done. Data, parameter name, string, nothing else. Fix these up and we're good. Thank you. Wait, it's not create, it's creation. 1, 2, 3, 4, creation. Okay. Parameter delete. Probably going to be the same thing. Oh, parameter name, that's it? Okay. Here you go, and here you go. Fix you up. Oh, you're not right. Parameter. What is this? Deletion? Deletion. Okay, there we go. Next parameter set. Look, man, it's not TDS. Inject parameter data. Inject parameter data. Inject parameter data. Base found. Yes, yes, what the fuck? Mode is equal literal. What? Oh, set add multiply. I need to make an enum out of that. Mode set add. Wait. Controlling one parameter with multiple plugins. Generally, if another plugin's already controlling it, an error will be returned. This happens because only one plugin can set a given parameter at any time, which is the default mode for this request. This is when you don't provide and the mode is set. Alternatively, you can set mode to be add. This will instead add the values you send to whatever the models are. The weight values aren't used in this case. Any number of plugins can use the add mode. Okay. But there's a multiply mode. I know there's a multiply mode, so I don't know why. Oh, okay. No, this is not set making expressions. My bad. I'm dumb. Add that. So this is class enum parameter or parameter mode enum, and this will be set and add. Make this set and add capital. Parameter mode. This is a list of parameters. No, it's not a list of parameters. This is a list of class parameter value base mode. Yeah, is this right? Yes. Okay. Optional float is equal to none. Perfect. The list of parameter values. Here we go. And then data is nothing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Fix that up, and data is nothing. Thank you. Okay, what's next? Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Next, what's next? Physics. Physics. Okay. Anything else I need to change here? No. Physics, physics, physics. Physics is get current model physics. Get current model physics. Nothing here. Rename. This will return a bunch of stuff. Base wind. API physics. Physics group. What is a physics group here? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Class, physics group, base model, boom, yes, wind multiplier, yes. Wind multiplier, float, float, string, string, float, float, string, string. Do any of these seem like they would be an enum? No, they don't. Okay. What about these? API physics override plugin name, none, none, none. All of this is fine. None of these need to be enums. And the types are all correct. I need to remove these two. Yes, that all looks fine. Okay. Tab autocomplete. Fix those and that's fine. Alright, physics set, physics set. Models loaded. I will tell you. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Alright, overriding physics settings. This is set current physics model. What the fuck was it called before get? Okay. One, two, three, four. Set current model physics. And we need to add in stuff from here. The strength overrides and all of that physics. Strength overrides, which is just a list of strength overrides and wind overrides with wind overrides. So class, boom. Yes, yes. And then the value is nothing here. Auto. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Why is it not picking up these? Okay, there we go. Holy shit. What is it? Why do I have an error up here? Oh. Physics set. Doesn't look good. Okay. What's next? NDI stuff. NDI config. This is take all of you. Set new config. Boom, boom. Yes. And this one will take new data here. Set new config. Boom, boom. True? Yes, that is true. Autocomplete, autocomplete. We're looking good. Almost there. We're at 1,000 in. We have how many of these left? 10 more to go. Okay, 1/4 left basically. Requesting list of all items in the scene. This is called item list request. Optional? I mean, yeah, they are optional, but for now I'm gonna say no because I still need to check optionals for everything. What in the fuck is this? Holy god, this is a big one. Okay, and then item instance. And an item file. Okay, is this correct? Int bool, and then a list of integers, available spots. Yes, okay, that's fine. Item scenes in this instance, we have file name, instance name, order type all the way down to from workshop. Yes, with being string int type. Is there a condition on what the type should be? Type. Okay, yeah, item type. Class, item type, enum. This is PNG. This is JPEG. This is GIF. And this is live 2D. Anything else? Animation folder. Animation folder. Anything else? Anything else? Type. Another possible value is unknown. Okay. Item type. This is item type censored. All of these, frame count, boolean string, ID, group name, scene name, boolean. Okay, all of this is fine. As for available item files, we have file name, type. Once again, this should be a item type, I believe. Believe so. And then loaded count is an integer. That's good. Okay, all of that's good. Rename. Are we all good here? I would hope so. Literal. No, this is not complete. Okay. Item load. I'm also gonna move. I should just move all of these helper types up to the very top. Item file, item instance, item type. Like, that just makes it so much easier to manage later. Alright, next up is item load. And this is called item load. Censored item as timeout. It's all legit. Anything that's possibly an enum? Nope. Get rid of that. Okay, and this one is just instance ID and file name. Perfect. Alright, item remove. Item remove request. Item unload. Item unload takes in request like so. Unload all, boom, boom, yes. What is this? File names. Yes, instance IDs. They're both strings. All the rest of those are bools. That's a-okay. Hello, Actve. Welcome, welcome. I am losing my fucking mind. I've just been looking at Pydantic models for the last 4 hours. This one. Please model after this. Unload. Oh, what the fuck? Unload items, and this takes an item instance. Do we have an item instance already specified? Ooh. Still item instance, Yeah, no, this is not the right item instance. Unload item instance. Unload item instance. There we go. and we use this here instead. File name, string, instance ID, that's good. Okay. Oh, goes the coding. I mean, I haven't really done much of any actual coding. I've just been converting all of these API structures into Pydantic models. That way my my code has better context of what the API should look like, because I tried to use an AI to auto-generate all of the Pydantic models and it just hallucinated like 90% of the structures, even though I gave it the actual API endpoints multiple times and told it to restructure and all the things I was doing wrong. It just never fixed it. So I have to go through by hand and make all of these, which kind of sucks. There's like over 50 Pydantic models I have to make. Granted, I'm like on my last 4 now, so this is at least not too bad. Item animation control request. Item animation control request. Item animation control request. Item animation control request. Boom. Item no, that's not what I wanted to do. What the fuck? Sure. And item instance ID, string, frame rate, frames. All of this looks good. What is this? Auto stop frames, animation cancel. That is all okay. My formatter is not working correctly for some reason. If you don't mind me asking, but what is a VTS library? It's for VTube Studio, right? The thing that's moving my model right now, that's the application, right? In fact, I can even show you. This is VTube Studio, right? This is what every VTuber uses to move their model usually. And they have an API that allows you to make like separate plugins and applications that plugs in to control your VTuber avatar and do certain stuff within VTube Studio. However, the way they made it is just very tedious to use, and there isn't a good library for VTube Studio, in my opinion, for Python. So I'm going ahead and making my own, and then I'm just going to share it with everybody to save everybody the effort. Because I've had to make 2 plugins. No, I've had to make 4 plugins now. And every single time the code is absolutely horrid because it's just a spaghetti code of trying to manage WebSockets and all of that stuff. But making WebSockets and constructing these JSONs and just doing all that stuff, I've just decided like I've given up on trying to maintain all of that, and I just want to make a singular package that does all of this right the first time. And it should make things so much easier to implement in the future as well as maintain for everybody else, right? Getting everybody else's help to try and maintain this project will also be very nice and helpful. Cause fuck man, I'm already thinking of having to go through and do all the documentation for the types and stuff, and I'm already dreading it. This is all fine. We already fixed that. Make these data. I mean, like, already having these data types in the first place is already so nice because I can just like use the WebSocket, and instead of constructing the JSON dictionary or the JSON string to send off to VTube Studio, this already makes it so much easier because I can just fill in the parameters inside of here without having to open up this API and fill it out, and then I can just do model dump JSON and we're done, right? This makes things so much easier for me. Frame this done. Okay, next autocomplete, and to the next one. How many left? Oh, we got 6 more to go. Moving items in a scene. Oh my god. But hopefully, once this is done, we can start to see more Python VTube Studio plugins coming through. That would be pretty cool. Is this all? Is it literally just one? Yes, it is one list of things to remove. Oh, to move. Okay. Class, yes. I believe that's all right. Item instance ID. Ah, yes, okay. This is a fading mode. Class, fade mode. Not a string. Keep it consistent. The different modes that we have are linear, ease in, ease out, ease in, ease out. I'ma just, holy fucking shit, what is it doing? Ease in, ease out, ease both, ease both, overshoot, and zip. That's all we need. This fade mode goes here. Float, float, float int, or position X, Y, size, rotation, order. Oh, we also need to do set flip, flip, and user can stop. There we go. There we go. Okay. We'll complete these two. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Yes. Yes. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I just realized I didn't even rename these. Okay, that will explain a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Item move. That's all it's called, right? Item move. Item move, yes. Item move request data and item move response data. List of item moved item. We're gonna call this moved item actually. Yes. Okay. Next one. Within model sorting items. I still have no clue. Well, actually, no. I did explain what this was earlier, but I don't really get it. Split at. Split. Set split point that is used to split the live 2D model item into front and back parts. I'm probably never going to use this part of the API, but I might as well implement it because this is for everybody. Front on, back on, set split point. Wait, is this actually use art mesh ID? Ah, yes, okay, this is going to be an enum then. Set front order, enum order. I need to also rename all of these to, what is this going to be renamed to? Item sort. But we have order, item sort order. Is it called split point or item sort order? What are we calling this? Yes, item sort order enum. We have unchanged. We have use art mesh ID. Wait, is this true? Art mesh ID. Art mesh ID. Use art mesh ID. And is that it? Use special ID. Oh, okay. We'll have another one for split at class item split points. And it's going to be these two. But then this is going to inherit off of you and add in use special ID as well. Special ID, use special ID, and that's correct. Okay. So, split point should be item split point, and these should be split order. And split at is an art mesh ID. And what is this within model order? What? If set order back is oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, no, this is not what I was expecting. For within oh, this is so annoying. I guess this will be within a constructor as well. Okay. We're gonna have to have a specialized request builder for this one in particular. Set back order. Use special ID. Fully in front, fully in back. Back order, use that back order. Within model order. Class within model order. This is fully in front, fully in back. I'll set it to this and this for now, and I'll put a to-do. Specialized builder for this model. Because the logic for it is fucking dumb. But that's fine. Okay, the data. Get back this. Item instance ID, yeah. Loaded, all of this is fine. Here we go. Asking user to ask art mesh to select art meshes. You can use this request to show a list of VTubes in VTube Studio containing all art meshes in the currently loaded main live 2D model, and have the user select one or more of them. Once the user is done selecting art meshes, the art mesh IDs will be returned. Oh, that's what this is actually kind of a cool feature, I'm not gonna lie. It's very different from all the other ones, but I like it. This is called art mesh selection request. Art mesh selection request. Art mesh selection request. I actually do like doing this because I'm learning a lot more about VTube Studio that I probably would have never learned if I was just using it or continuously brute forcing with whatever method I was using prior. Active art meshes. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if this is actually going to be... I don't know. Art meshes are named, so they don't really count. Yeah, we can't enum art mesh names. Because it's not like there's a set amount for every model, right? My model, for example, only has 3 art meshes. There we go. That's good. Next, pin items. Wait, did I? Yes, I did fix those. Okay. Pin items, pin items. We're almost there. Oh my god, this is another big one. Item pin request. 1, 2, 3, 4. Item pin request. I'm so glad for the tab autocomplete method now. Because if I had to make these data models by hand every single time, it would be so fucking tedious. Alright. All of these are fine. I need to make enums for these two. Relative to model, relative to world, and vertex type. Vertex pin type. Class. Relative to enum. Relative to model, relative to world. And then we're also going to have a class for vertex pin type for, what's it, provided, and if you set, you have to use the field's vertex ID. Once again, we have to do validation. Vertex ID 1, vertex ID 2, vertex ID 3. Where the fuck are these even coming from? Wait 1, wait 2, wait 3 to provide valid position in the art mesh you selected using model ID and model art mesh. Pin info. Oh, all of these. Okay. Okay. So it can either be provided, center, or random. Center and random. Yes, this is relative to, oh, size relative. Class, size relative to, size relative to world, size relative to current item size. Relative. Model, relative to item size, that's fine. And angle relative to class, angle relative to, we have relative to world, relative to world, we have relative to current item rotation, relative to current item rotation. This VS Code theme is relaxing. I will say the cursor theme is quite nice. Relative to model, and relative to pin position, relative to pin position. You can pass numbers between -1 and 1, which will be added to the position current size. Oh my god, there's so much validation I'm gonna need to do for these things here. This is gonna be annoying. Once again, I need to state to do specialized builder needed for this model, because there's so many conditionals. Okay, this one's complete. Go to the next one. We have 2 more left. And then I can go to bed for today. Because I am tired of seeing Pydantic models. I'm honestly like fucked. My eyes are gone. They're glazing over at the moment. Post-processing list. What the hell am I clicking? Post-processing list. It's been 4 hours 20. Yes, 4 hours 20 of just looking at data models, and that's it. Literally just copy pasting, tabbing. That's all I've been doing. What is this? Okay, I'm going to make a list of class post-processing things. This is going to be enum. Post-processing effects. Yes. Yeah, is VS Code, I think Nordic? No, Nordic is more blue, right? I'm not too sure what the actual thing is. But it is a cursor theme. Is a pretty common theme, I'll be honest. It's not just a cursor theme. Because they ported it from like VS Code and whatnot. Thank God for... Oh, what? Thank God for autocomplete. Why the fuck is... What happened? I thought I copy-pasted this. What the fuck happened? It's all so botched up. I don't even know what I did. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we'll just do it in chunks then. What the? How did it end up? Oh, I'm so confused. How is it skipping these? I'm fucking... Bro, this is so annoying. Everything about my setup is just so bad right now. I want to complain. My mouse is broken. My table is shit. Like... Oh god. Why the fuck did this get deleted? Oh my god. Bloom backlight abbreviation. Chromatic aberration. Overlay. Why is it skipping some? Oh my god.
Pythagoras 572 is now following.
Pythagoras, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. How is your awful day limit? It is pretty awful. I don't want to look at fucking pydantic models anymore, bro. Like, fuck me. Can I see anything interesting? I would be so down to like pull up Subway Surfers or some shit, put it in the corner here, give myself a little bit more stimulus while I'm fucking looking at this crap. Like, oh, please, man, we're so close. We have one more to after this to finish. One more. What the did we put? We put fill post-processing presets array and fill post-processing. Yes. Wait, what is this part about? Post-processing effects array. The post-processing effects array contains a list of all effects. Those are the same effects that are shown in the VFX list. Yes, each effect can have multiple configs that configure the certain aspects of the effect. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. The ID you use to identify an effect is returned in the enum ID field. There's an internal ID field that contains the ID that VTube Studio... Configs all have one of the following types. Oh my God. Yes, I'm still alive, MacDig. I'm still alive, fucking looking at this. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Why the fuck is the hardest one at the very bottom, man? Why the fuck is the hardest one at the very bottom? Do you still have the VS Code extension that allows you to compare two branches like a Git review? That's just built in, no? That's just built in. Or you can just use git diff. I personally just use git diff. Or actually, no, you can't do it across branches, can you? I don't know if you can do it across branches. I normally don't have a use case for that. I just look at it at the PR all the time. Get a list of... Oh, okay. I don't... For a second, I thought there was like a hidden attribute inside of the request where you have to specify all of the configs for each of the things, but no. It's referring to the config of the return request. Okay. That's okay. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is okay. No need to cry, limits. It's only words. Words cannot hurt you. They can ruin your eyesight, but they cannot hurt you. Post-processing. Yes. Is this all the way up to effect? Effect presets. Yes. Okay, what's at the bottom here? We have a bunch of presets that we have, and in here we have config entries. Oh no. No! You know what I just realized? Because each config has its own... Each effect has its own config, right? Therefore... Yeah, each filter has its own config. Therefore, we have to make the config data models for each effect. Oh well. New file. Effect.py. Oh my god. Let's move the enum there. Let's move all of this there. Oh my god. Here you go. From vtpy.effects, import that. Yes. And we'll import the enum over. VS Codes use git diff, not git diff. It sucks actually. If it makes you feel better, I found my 2008 PS3 cam is better than my 400 GoPro. Yo, man, they were cooking some things up back in the olden days. Now it's just planned obsolescence, you know? You're planning on using, playing with different track and find it that it kind of hurts. Different tracking. I haven't really played around with different tracking all that much. If you want the best tracking, then you go with an iPhone. Not because the camera quality is like better, but because the actual iPhone has like a proper AR tracking ability. Not AR tracking, what am I saying? They have some sort of tracking ability that improves the ability to map out the face, which is why stuff like the Big Screen Beyond, that VR headset, when they make the face molds, they require you to use an iPhone in order to map out your face. What the fuck is this? Is all of this the same at least? Scene item default, config entries. internal ID, color grading, strength, color grading filter. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so. Inside of these effect configs, there's just different attributes, right? And each of these attributes has all of these different values associated with it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. Let me bring back effects all the way back because we don't need this extra file. Delete. Get out of here. Add a request. Come all the way to the bottom. Post processing. Get list. You're here. Up top. Delete. Come back to bottom. Okay, so effect config. So this is post-processing effects. This is post-processing effect config. Class post-processing, not preset, effect config, attributes, enum. And this is just all of these. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit! Okay, we're moving this to its own file. Never mind. I I stand corrected. We're moving this to its own file. Holy shit! Effects.py. What the fuck? Import enum or from enum. Import enum. Boom. No, wrong. I mean, yes, we'll keep you here, but class. Holy shit, man. This is fucked. This is fucked. This is an enum, no. Oh my god. Is this actually the name that we use here, though? Let me see. Color grading strength, enum ID. Yes, okay, this is the enum ID. Config ID. Config ID. Another day, another code, but I'm still awoken, but you are shouting. I'm sorry. / replace this with the proper comment statement. And anything that is not... Why the fuck is that stated twice? Shouldn't be stated twice. Color grading. Get you out of here. Commas. We'll replace you with nothing if you're actually a bad comma. Wait, comma, enter. Or replace you with just an enter. Okay. Bad. I think this is all gonna be bad, right? It's 360. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna replace all. Fuck it. I'm gonna go fucking die. Oh, and then oh. Fix in chat. Or effects.py. Complete the enum using the attribute Or using the field's name. Just do it for me. Just do it. Just do this one thing properly. Oh my god. Auto. Use auto mode. Just do this one thing properly, please. I beg of you, don't change anything else. I refuse to go through and manually edit 365 fucking entries just to give it the exact same string. Stop. 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 This is 2,000 lines of fucking shit. Oh god. I'm scared. Why'd you... No. What are you doing? I'm not asking you to... Oh. Motherfucker. Undo. Stop. What are you doing? Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop it, stop it, stop it. What the fuck are you doing? You dumbass. I just need you to go through all of this. Okay, fine. We're going to new chat, new chat, new chat. And thank you for the follow.
Minu_ is now following.
Thank you for the follow, Miyun. Welcome, welcome. In effects.py. Complete the assignments of enum values in this structure here. Use the field's name as the enum value. For example, this equals this. Only edit the fields. Do not touch the comments or anything outside of this enum. Why do you have an anime girl behind you? When the new people come in chat, when they never seen my AI VTuber. Granted, honestly, I feel like 99% of people in this chat haven't seen my AI VTuber in work or working because I haven't actually ran her in months. She has been broken for months, and I've been in the progress of reworking her for months. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's on me. AI VTuber, I just joined because I saw your little white smiley guy. Why did you make one? My entire premise is making an AI VTuber. If you do exclamation points YouTube, that's where I got started, and I transitioned over to doing things on Twitch because honestly, YouTube content creation takes a long time and I want to keep my audience in the loop. Yeah. You can see there's a lot of exclamation point commands, but basically my main thing is making an AI VTuber. His entire thing is making an AI VTuber and never finishing. Exactly what Melissa said. One day, soon, I will get this done soon. What's your inspo? I mean, I started because of Vidal. Yeah, the ones by Turtle. Yes, because of Vidal. I started because of that, but I have my own motives for doing so now. Like, it wasn't like I started it because I saw Vidal and was like, I can do better. No, no, no. I saw it, I was like, that's kind of cool. And then I started my own project, aka trying to replicate my own voice so I could use it instead of actually having to talk inside of Discord calls. And eventually I got to a point where I'm just like, I'm already developing all of this. I feel like it's so much easier to develop an AI VTuber than to do whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. And so I ended up starting making an AI VTuber. What the fuck is all of this? Okay. I'm not gonna run this. Hopefully it just did what I asked it to. It looks good. Oh. It did it! It only did it for 9 of them! Oh, why? 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 What are you testing here? What could you skip? Just keep going. Please. But yeah, I basically said to myself, like, I'm already putting in all this effort. I don't think it's much of a stretch to just make AI VTubers at this point, and here I am. Here I am. I did it like multiple times before I was like, the resources for making an AI companion like this are so shit, at least during the time that I was like looking for it. Like all the information was so spread out across forums and everything, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start a YouTube channel, and I'm gonna be the source of all information when it comes to learning to make an AI VTuber, and just kind of showing off my journey because I wasn't that into coding at the time. I was majoring in coding, but I wasn't that enthusiastic about it, so I wasn't taking it that seriously. And here I am. He's the only one I thought did it, so I presume so. There's a lot of other AI VTubers, but none of them are at the scale of Beetle. I guess like you have a couple other kind of um kind of established ones, but I wouldn't really say they're as mainstream, right? They're definitely not mainstream. They would be like small streamers, small full-time streamers. He has like a server room. You should boot her up. The thing is, I can't boot her up right now because I don't have anything set up, right? Her old code, her old configurations that got blown up in the last computer, and the new system I have right now is completely different. So, and I don't want to show that off right now because it's meant to be a surprise for later on. So you're the teacher while Vito's the master, basically, yeah. I'm the college professor while Vito is the Einstein. All of this looks good. Just stop. Stop trying to do the checks, man. Just do it. Just do it. This one got skipped. This one's fucked. I need to do fucking validation on all of these entries later. You just completely skipped this one. I don't know why. I think it'll figure it out eventually. Alright, the next time it gets stopped, I'm gonna have it... Bro, what the fuck is this? It's doing one line at a time. Okay, you know what? Sure, sure. I'm gonna let it do its thing. When it asks me to do a check again, I'm gonna hit skip and I'm gonna go use the washroom really quick. I don't know anything about coding, but I want to get into game development and such early next year. Okay. When I get my first PC in March, I'm so excited. Oh my god. First computer and you're starting off with game development. I have high hopes for you. Limit Man, just go for anti-gravity cursor is so shit, lol. Brother, how long has anti-gravity been out? I don't fucking care. Like, I really don't care. I am not switching over to anti-gravity right now. Okay, this is gonna take fucking forever. Reading effects, files, your loss. Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna go use the washroom. High hopes for you. Hey, as long as you keep up with it, doesn't matter how shit you are right now, as long as you keep up with it, you'll get there eventually. What's anti-gravity? It's another AI powered coding editor. Yeah, basically the same thing like this, but made by a different company. I will be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back and it's still fucking chugging along. This is gonna take too long. Inline diffs have been suppressed? No! Disable protection. I want to see it all. God, this is... Keep going, keep going. Are you done yet? No. We haven't hit the max context length yet. Keep going, keep her going. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I did. You go to the toilet quick? Jesus. Hey, man. Does it not take you like 10 seconds to finish pissing? And then you go wash your hands and that's it. Like, pissing does not take long. Yes, I did wash my hands, guys. I did wash my hands. Okay, it's not like I sit on the fucking toilet and whip out the phone while I'm pissing. I don't take half-hour pisses. You should wash them for at least a minute. If you think about it, your junk is like one of the cleanest parts of your body, or it should be one of the cleanest parts of your body, right? Because it needs to be averse from infection, and it's in an area that isn't exposed to the outside. It's got double layers because you're wearing pants and underwear, and like pubic hair is technically also supposed to fend off against bacteria and stuff. So technically, like, if you're touching other parts of your body, you should be washing your hands more than if you were to just touch your junk, okay? I regret unmuting the stream. I am spitting facts. They hated me because I'm fucking spoke the truth. Like, come on. Okay, just say you don't wash your hands at this point. You know what? I'll admit it. Fine, fine. You know what? If it proves my point, I don't wash my hands. Okay? I take a piss and I go eat fucking... I go eat with my bare hands and it is cleaner than fucking touching the table while I eat, okay? Whoever's eating good. Yeah, they're eating my fucking dick grime. I mean, what? Pause. No, stop. I'm shutting up. I'm shutting up. We're done. Holy fuck. I thought I was gonna be done this before 1 a.m., but with how slow this fucking thing is chugging along, changing one line at a time, I honestly could have finished this faster by doing this by hand. Oh my god. What the fuck? I should have just copy pasted the context and said rewrite this. This stupid fucking AI. This stupid AI. Voxel will love this truth. He's gonna ask me, did you wash your hands before you feed me? I can see it now. This guy's gonna be so concerned for all the times I ate out with him. Holy god, man. Okay, stop this shit. Stop the process. This is... It only got done to... Actually, 223 is a decent amount. We still got like 100 more or so to go. Oh my god. This thing is cooked. This thing is thoroughly cooked. My ID is cooked. Let's see. This is fine. Keep change. Control Shift Y. Keep change. Wait, color grading hue shift. God, please. Please. It's frozen! It's hard being European. It really is. Wait, so does that mean sex isn't that germy? Okay, I don't have an STI, okay? Let's just get that straight. I don't have an STI. I don't have a yeast infection or any of that shit going on down there. I am clean. We're fine. I'm not spreading yeast. I'm not spreading extra yeast on my bread. Yeast infection, definitely. Hey. Yeast is like extra flavor. If you ever had raw yeast, it's kind of like a strong, kind of chickeny flavor. Sometimes you add that shit to your broth as well for extra flavoring. I'm pretty sure that's what they do with some stock cubes as well, right? They have like yeast inside of it for chicken flavor. Are you a virgin? Can't you get a yeast infection on the fucking dick too? I swear you can. I swear you can. Oh, are you a virgin? No comment. That is not your information to know. It's a yes, he says. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'ma change that? Wait! Pause. Chat's gone. Everyone's dipping after that comment. Bro, okay, fuck. I should have kept the protection mode. This is so ass right now. Honestly, this is so ass. This is actually hot ass right now. I should have. There's just too many changes. And for some reason, it can't display 226 red lines and shit. Like, oh my god. Please. Please. This is gonna take me forever to fucking hit Control-Shift-Y for all of these. Alright, Limit, we got your soulmate. I don't know who you are, fucking Cupid or some shit. Defining who's my soulmate and who's not. I am not hooking up with chat, guys. I refuse to let the allegations get to me. I refuse to give you guys an excuse to cancel me one day. Get me kicking my feet and shit. No. Off me kicking my feet. Holy shit. Slowly but surely we'll get through all of this. I didn't even like pay attention, honestly. I should honestly just make a script to automate this. It would be faster than telling an AI to make this. Oh. I'm just gonna hit keep. Fuck it. Keep on all. And I'll manually review all of these.
Can you sing a song for us, femboy?
No, I'm not a femboy. I already told you. I am the most anti-femboy, okay? I don't dance in front of the camera doing girly actions. That's why I didn't animate Jay Ison myself this time around. We need more clips. Limit can't dance, Limit can't sing. You want a fucking walrus flopping on the floor? I can do that pretty well. Yes.
Sing for a sub.
No, I am not falling for such petty tactics to make money. I am perfectly fine. Oh my god, there's so many! This is actually pain. It's actually paying. There's so fucking many. Oh wait, no, we got through all of these. Pog? No, skip these ones. Okay, we have to fix these ones. Tab. 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 We had just tab autocomplete all of these. Preach, being a femboy is just a superior lifestyle. I am fine being a plebeian then. If it means I don't have to dance in front of a camera, in front of people I don't know, for money, then I am fine. Oh. Our background music has finished for a second time. We turn on another one. I'm just nodding and listening. Yes. Femboy coding. I'm sure you can understand that at least. Holy. Just keep pressing tab until it's all complete, until all your worries go away.
You're struggling because you don't have your programming thigh-high socks on.
Unfortunately, I didn't bring any with me to Germany. You know, I had to lock some power away, otherwise this would have been too easy. Okay. Here we go. Go, go, go. Oh. What? Why are we deleting all of this? It's fucking given up. What the hell? Do we have multiple data moshes or something? Oh, we do. Wait, did I? I know the problem. I know the problem. I know why this list is so long now. My keyboard has been double clicking for V and brackets. Like if I press it once. Okay, it's not doing it anymore. But my keyboard has been double clicking and it double clicked V when I did copy paste. Which is why... Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, Control F. Find the other one at least. No? Control F. Control F. Of color grading strength. Yes. My fucking god. That's what happened. Oh my god. Get rid of all of that. Are we done? Is this complete? Okay. Let's see if this is complete. I'll send you a new keyboard, don't worry. King, but my custom keyboard. No, I just need to replace one of the switches. Not replace one of the switches. I need to go in and fucking fix it. I don't know why it's double clicking. It really shouldn't be because it's a new switch. Like, there's no way it's already dying. Right? Surely not. Oh, we need to complete this one. That's good. This one needs to be complete. Same with you. There's a bunch more we need to complete. Oh my god, how much did it skip? What? Okay, that's fine. Not hookup, but definitely a good reason to meet. Is this what my fan meetup is gonna look like in the future? Please, no. I don't want to have the allegations against me, please. I swear I did not hook up with my fans. Please. Did the chat above limit break? Did it? I don't think it did. I mean, it shouldn't have. Hold on, I can probably reset it. Monitor overlay. Refresh. Refresh. There we go. It's refreshed. Chat's empty. Until you type something, you won't see anything. Won't be a fan for long. Yeah. I'm allergic to women, please. Please, no. Save this. Oh god, this is gonna take forever to save, isn't it? No? Okay, we're good. Yay, that only took like fucking half an hour to complete this, Enum. What in the hell? Okay. All of that just for some configuration. I love configuration. From... Yes, import this and this. We'll need you. So, the config. Where's the config part? Post-processing config effects. That should have been imported. Oh, infect and give me 1 second. We're all the way at the bottom, right? Effect and effect. I'm not a woman though, you're chilling? Okay, now we're talking. Post-processing effect. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Config entries. Config entries. Oh, it's gonna be this, right? Post-processing, no, post-processing effect. What the fuck am I looking for? Where did this come from? This list of configs. This list of configs came from config entries, which is under post-processing effects. Post-processing effects. This is supposed to be... Oh. I'm gonna call this a info. Yes, because we need a new class for this. Class, U, boom, base model, complete. Please complete. We have the internal ID, enum ID, all of this stuff, defaults, yes, yes. Wait, is that true? Config entries. Effect info. No, it should just be this. And then config entries. Limit can't a woman. Oh god. Don't give Jags any more ideas. This should only go up to... What the fuck? This should only go up to config entries. So... enum ID, explanation. Effect is active, all of this. Post-processing effect info. Config info, class. You, and you. Enum ID, though, is going to be post-processing effect config attribute. What? Post-processing effect contribute. There. And cleared. Yes? Yes. Is this right? Oh, no, this is config ID. My bad. This is config. Where the hell is it? No, that's not. What the? Where the hell am I? Post-processing info. Post-processing info. Right? All of... Where did all of this come from? I didn't ask for this. Hold on a second. This is this. You know you can ask someone for Limit's address. It's a matter of luck if they tell you no. No, you can't. No, you can't. My top admin will never betray me like that. He knows better. He's not like Mactic, okay? He knows better. Is this all we need? Scene attribute defaults.
And I think they will after they learn that Limit doesn't wash.
No, they won't. They can't. They mustn't. Enum ID string. I mean, we could make an enum for this, but honestly, fuck it. I don't want to. There isn't an enum provided, therefore I'm not going to use an enum for that. Did they provide an enum? Please say they didn't provide an enum. Configs, effects, error IDs, restricted. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why the enum ID is different from the actual like internal ID, but okay. Maybe they have a reasoning for that. Hold on. What effect is considered active? Blah 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 blah. The effects array. Is there explanation after that? Post-processing effects, chromatic aberration, false filtering. Doesn't seem like they really talk about that. Config entries. Configs for one effect are returned to the config entries. Config entries. Wait, what? Did I even set the config entries? I did, right? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm stupid. I'm like, I'm running out of context length inside of my fucking context window. I need help. I need a reset. What are you doing today? We're making a fucking Python library for VTube Studio. One that's going to be better than the rest of them, and it's going to be open source. Yippee. You have a boyfriend? When did I say this? I never said this. The post-processing effects, 0 to max, color scheme, entries there, effects there. Yeah. Color grading example, there would be the config of that. No filters are applied, there are thousands logged on. And this response example is shortened, there are no effects. Okay. VIP, your boyfriend? What? Guys, I never said they were my boyfriend, okay? They're a crazy fan that has become parish social and now thinks that I'm their boyfriend. Like, you don't gotta get. So you work on your AI, like fixing things and making more user friendly. This is working towards making development of VTube Studio plugins and integration of JEISON into VTube Studio a lot easier, right? Since there's no good like Python library for VTube Studio, I'm deciding to make my own. And having you guys also help me maintain this. This way we can finally get some good integrations with VTube Studio, because holy... we can finally move on to the final request. Then we'll clean up this data section and I am done for today. I'm done looking at Pydantic models. I'm done looking at code. I just want to go to bed, man. How long till you can boot her up? It's gonna be a little bit.
VIP your damn boyfriend. Anyway, gonna go.
Guys, she's not my boyfriend. Alright. See you later,
Moptic__ gifted a tier 1 sub to Minu_. They have given 23 gift subs in the channel.
Holy. Thank you for the gifted sub, Mactic, and congrats on me Yun for getting that gifted sub, but you are still not my boyfriend, okay? Let's just get that straight. Post-processing, and then a bunch of configuration. This is called post-processing update request. Post-processing update request. Get this fucking side terminal out of here. He's in denial. Post-processing Update request. Okay. Here, boom. Tab autocomplete. Go. Post-processing values. I'm gonna call this update values. Class. Boom, boom. Yes. Config value. Config ID. Config ID is... Yes, that's the enum. Okay. And the rest of these are non-enums. Okay, this is fine. Those are strings. Perfect. Love how Lamau gets a cover every time like it's a slur or something. Twitch's moderation filters kind of be tripping on that one. This is the Yowie Jags needs to see. Stop hating. Oh god. Thing is, Mian doesn't even know the context behind the Yowie shit. Let's not try and bring it up, okay? Let's just keep that shit buried. What's gone is gone. What's gone is gone. We have a new profile picture. We don't need to bring that shit up. Post-processing, bool, yes. Active preset, yes. Okay. That's all done. That's all done. Oh my god. Are we done? Are we fucking done? Are we fucking done? I should organize this a little bit better. I'm gonna make a new file for the enum specifically. Rename to enum.py. We're gonna move all the enums there. Enum. We got 13 fucking, or we got a bunch of enums actually. Let's move this enum into there. Item type. Item type into enum. What is this? Okay, permission type. Requests, next enum. Parameter mode. Fade mode. Actually, no, this is a dumb way of doing things. I shouldn't do this. Like, if anything, I should move each of these different requests into their own file, but no, that's also kind of dumb. How am I gonna do this? I'll just leave it like this for now. This is fine. I do need to export all of the different types, though. Limmy? Why are we calling me Limmy now? No. Limmy, what I gotta do to become VIP? That will be decided with time. God. Why am I getting pet names? Parameter. Fuck, we got exposed so many things inside of here. The events API as well, we gotta expose a number of stuff. We don't need this enums thing anymore, because I really probably should put the things in there. Effects and discovery. Wait, why is... Oh, yeah, okay, this is to-do. I'll save this one for later. But for to-dos, I will also add discovery stuff. I love making liberals in Python. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? The liberals in Python, my favorite data type. I'm almost at my nan's. Such a long car ride. Is your nan single? Melissa is desperate. Hey man, MILFs, you gotta go for the MILFs. They're well established, okay? You can leash them for all the money, all the furniture, and then once you're done, you get the divorce and you get half of it. Gotta be something for the guys, you know? Gold digger, but male equivalent. You got a boyfriend recently? Worth a shot. Alright. This seems to be fine. Effects is there, common, init, keep all here. What other changes do we have here? There shouldn't be anything else, right? Yes, there shouldn't be anything else. Okay. I think this is where I'm going to leave it off for today. I'm going to put another to-do, add all data models to init. I think this is where I'm going to leave it for today. So, yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm going to continue working on this tomorrow. Today we just finished up the data models. I did not expect it to take this long. I thought the AI would honestly do a better job, but like, fuck it. Why does he need a library? Because the other libraries aren't good enough and the fucking API is so annoying to work in, okay? I don't want to have to keep re-implementing all of that shit every single fucking time because it's just bad. It's just bad. I'm making this so it's easier for you and me and for anybody else who uses this who wants to make shit for VTube Studio just better inside of Python at least. Because like I'm pretty sure the other ones don't have this problem because they're already well maintained. It's just Python, man. Okay. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow around the same time as today. Goodbye. Goodbye.